Hello. Okay. I really hope I fixed the thing. I feel like I probably didn't fix it, but I still hope it works. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, coffee. I'm okay, Tashi. Hello, Megan. Holding it together. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. It didn't work. God damn it. Thank you guys for the resubs. I don't know. I thought I fixed the thing, but I guess I didn't. I actually don't know what to do. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let me see. I don't get.
Phil Mizuno just subscribed. This is a test.
What is wrong with my stuff? Thank you, M. I don't feel like it right now, but hopefully if I can get everything sorted out. Man, this is really like getting to me. Oh well. Well, today we are gonna chill out because we've played like 3 weeks or 2 weeks, I don't even know how long it's been, of like Walking Dead. And I think we all deserve a little bit of a break between the emotional hardships that we've gone through. So I thought this would be nice to do because A, we haven't done for a while, and B, I can kind of like half work on my YouTube with you guys because I really value all of your opinions, and I think it'd be nice to, I guess, include you guys with what I'm thinking. So I have my book of Mizu. Oh my god, why am I out of focus too? Thank you. It's my Mizu book. So all of the ideas I have for like everything, I'll write in this. So yeah, it's my book of things. But I really want to still fix my my alerts. Like, I don't get it. I've never had an issue that's lasted this long before. And I look every single day. Pace yourself. Nah, first thing I put in this book is thoughts for YouTube. Not yet, Danny. Thank you though. Just because I wanna like super chill today. But thank you. Also, because I don't, since I started my diet a couple days ago, I don't want to like eat snacks and stuff because for me it's like 100% or nothing. So if I like eat little things here and there, it'll just completely make me not care anymore, and I'm gonna go get a bubble tea. So I must be good. Nah, sushi's okay. Sushi's fine. I've been eating the same thing every day, which is like it's okay. To be honest, changing out dry ass chicken breast with dark meat from the leg makes everything so much better. Maybe for next time, Mooney. I don't want to pee too much to stream. I want to chill out. Cause I'll have to like be peeing like 8,000 times and I don't want to move. I want to like just sit and chill. But thank you. I feel like my brain has not been able to chill for a long time. So, hello Vanestria. So I just wanna zone out and take it easy. And fix this thing, for the love of God. So I don't know if you guys are the same, but like when I have like, I don't know, maybe it's like if you can think back to when you were in school, if you're in school and you have this project that's due in like, I don't know, a week or two, and like you're basically finished it, but the thought of you having to either hand it in or present that project is looming over like you for an entire week, and you just want to do it so it's done and you can like chop it out of your mind and move on. That's me. I just want to like have these things that like are supposed to be done this week done so I can stop thinking about it. And then that'd be nice. Also, because the VTubing debut is in 2 weeks and not everything is done yet because I'm still waiting on a few things from some of my artist friends. So it's kind of cutting it close, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So today, I'm just gonna chill out, and I'm trying to work on my VTubing streams and YouTube channel like at the same time. So maybe like, I don't know. I was thinking of things to try and do, and maybe you guys can give me your opinion on stuffs. Because I think for the VTubing thing, I was scared because Rika, thank you. That's you, Mr. Devone. Mr. Kiwi. Because with YouTube, I feel like it's more future-proof than starting another channel on Twitch. So I think for VTubing, I'm gonna actually make content as well, just for YouTube. Thank you, Mooney. Denise, hola. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out a schedule for that, because I think the best thing I can do for myself right now is to schedule things, because then like I'll do it. So I wanna figure all this out as soon as possible, because in 2 weeks is go time, and I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm actually really scared. It's kind of like I feel like there's a lot of pressure, and I feel like there's a lot riding on this VTuber channel for me. See, I want to do that, Devin, but I'm going to do it after my debut. I'll start posting everything. I thought about pre-recording some stuff too. But I really want to make sure that the first thing I put on that channel is that's like important to me for whatever reason. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot riding on this. They're harder? Wait, why harder? Hello, Kuma. Also, I have 2 BGMs. You guys want to hear it? I'll show you. So I'm gonna get the instrument version so that I can take some things out. Probably tonight. But these, I have 2 tracks so far, and they're They're really good. Hold on. Let me see. This is the first one. I don't know if it's gonna be... It's kind of loud. Let me turn that down. You can hear it, right? Or can you hear it? Can't hear it? Fuck. Okay, it's probably good because that was like real loud. Hold on. Oh, barely? Really? It was loud AF to me. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this down then. Really? Yo, it was so loud. What the hell? I was like, I thought I died. Bye, Megan. Okay, check it out. How do I... Maybe I have to put it in... Might have to take my headset off. Okay, tell me if it's loud. You can hear it now, right? I do have a limiter. Softer. See, I knew it was loud. Okay, there. Yeah, this is... I'm not gonna play like throughout the stream, but this is just the... It's gonna be like a little bit of a background thing to my chatting streams. But I think I'm gonna take out the part with like the drops and like the synth. Yeah, there's that one. Where's the other one? Honeyworks? I don't know what that is. Sova. Oh, I know, Devin. I'm totally okay with like not monetizing right off the bat, but I'm putting a lot of faith into my debut stream that I can hit it within that. But we'll see. So yeah, that's one song. This is the other one. Where is it? So this is like the waiting and like ending music. It's like the pre-stream music. You can hear this, right? It's a little softer. I might do one more, but I'm gonna see if I can fix these a little bit. So yeah, that's a little clip of that. Can we turn this back on? Definitely have to fix the volume for when I actually stream because that was really fucking loud. But yeah. Yeah, 29th, Jess. Akimotes, I do. They're almost done. The person who's making them said she should have them done by this week. Yeah, she didn't message me yet. So hopefully by this week. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. I'm still sad I can't it's not making any noise. I've literally tried it every single day for the last week and a half to try and fix this, and I don't know what happened. I even reset my what's this called? Like my profile. I made a completely new profile with like everything different, and then I re-put in my stream key and then it still didn't work. So I don't know what's going on. Like, I legit don't know what's going on, and it sucks. But hey, I don't know. Thank you, Kelly. So yeah, after the 29th, it's kind of go time for that. And I've been wanting to YouTube for a while. I feel like I'd always wanted to make recorded content, but to be honest, I think we all have that what's it called? The I don't always like putting my face on things, but I want to create something. I don't know. That's why I like cosplay. I don't like seeing my face on everything, and I also don't want to cosplay all the time because that gets very tiring. So I think VTubing is like the perfect. It's like streaming. It's like cosplay streaming. So I feel like I can get a lot more content done and be more creative because I'm not worried about what I look like. Which is pretty sweet. Fursuits, man. Yo, true. Yo, but those will get like tiring to wear after a couple hours for sure. So yeah, basically so I've been kind of like reflecting on streaming on Twitch, seeing what I've done good, seeing what I've done bad. And this has actually been like an ongoing thing. Like, it's like an internal struggle with me for the last month. And I told you guys before, man, I'm so glad that you guys are still here and even watching, because like, I feel like, I don't know what it was. This is me being completely 100% open. I feel like, how do I explain it? Wait. I'm trying to find the right adjective. I'm not disappointed at myself, but I expected more from myself for streaming on Twitch, and I think I got really demotivated. And I'm scared that that's also gonna happen with if I try doing YouTube. I really want to make really good quality content, and I think what really hit me was that, you know, at the start of the pandemic, everything was like crazy, and it like basically it started off like crazy and then it kind of leveled itself out. And usually, like, what I feel with a lot of people is their growth is like, it's like this. Like, whether it's on, I don't know, whatever social media, on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. But for us, we started like this, and then I kind of like plateaued instantly. And I don't know why. Like, I feel like that's why I'm really disappointed with myself. It's because I really tried in the beginning, and then I guess when I saw it wasn't going as well as I thought I could do, it just, I don't know. I guess it's just not a good feeling to think that people don't enjoy watching what you're doing. And I thought, like, for a long time, like, what am I doing wrong? And I don't know. So I guess I'm just worried with all this effort and like with this, I'm like really hyped with VTube, but I'm just worried that I'm setting my expectations too high and it's not gonna go how I want. So that's true, Fennec, but also it was like Aki too. So like with Aki, I don't really consider him cosplay that much, but the act of putting it on, like the makeup and shaving like every stream, was a lot. And it doesn't seem like it, but even cosplaying for like a little bit of time, even like when I do like a really fast photo shoot, it takes so much out of you just doing it. Maybe Fennec, maybe it was the Bakugo exercise stream that did it. But I guess I'm just sad that my content couldn't reach more people. But like I said, if it was not for you guys right now, I don't know what I'd be doing. and that's why I'm so thankful. But I don't know, maybe I was trying too hard in the beginning, or like, I don't know, maybe I wasn't promoting it enough on my Instagram and like doing all that stuff. But I really want to do more than, like, I wish I could do more than what I'm doing now, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm putting a lot of faith into VTubing and making YouTube content in hopes that that will also add to the scope of what I do. I'm not going to stop streaming on Twitch for sure, but it'll just be another nice outlet to try and do something different than things that I could only do on here. I don't know. I guess I could VTube on here as well, but just something about YouTube and having all of your content in one place. Like, you can make a 10-second video, throw it on YouTube. You can make, like, I want to make a video of donating to smaller VTubers, and I want to post that on YouTube. And I want to record myself playing a game off stream, like little games that are quick, and I can just post that. Things that like I wouldn't necessarily want to stream, I could just throw it on there, and I could live stream there. So I just feel like that's the way to go for me. But Twitch has done a lot for me too. I think so too, Devin. Like, honestly, I feel you guys maybe can relate too. I've been burned out for years, to be honest. But you kind of get used to it. And you kind of have those moments where you just kind of sit there and you're like, oh my God, like, I can't do anything right now. You just feel like there's so many things you have to do. It's just, you freeze. But I really want to be able to focus on things more. So right now I'm doing like a little bit of everything. It's like Twitch, and then cosplay, and then, well, Patreon, to be honest, like, kind of sad about that too, because I lost my motivation to cosplay for a long time. Because of that, I didn't really post there. But before I was, I guess, and posting cosplay content, making merch, like going to cons, it's like a lot to kind of dip your fingers in all at once. But I really hope this year I can figure out what I want to do more of and like focus more on. And it's hard because the more things you add onto your plate, I feel like the less quality you put out in those things. But also, in order to put out the quality, you have to be in a mindset of like, if this is all I do, I'd be comfortable doing it. And I don't think I'm there with anything yet. Like, I can't say for sure that I can do, like, of all the things I'm doing now, there's not one thing that I could continue doing for... Why is my webcam so hot? Hold on. There's not one thing I can do forever, and I guess I'm just chasing that right now. It's like, what can I do for like for a long time that will be stable enough for me to focus 100% of everything on it? It's getting real, and it's not even 3 a.m. What the hell? But yeah, thank you guys for your comments. So even though I can't be here every stream, just know I'm really grateful to see you live. Thank you, Vanestria. That's true too, Devin. To be honest, like for me, I don't know how to, like, all these things are like, you know, when your head tells you something that you know like might not be true, or your gut is telling you something and you're not sure if it's like if you should do it or not. That's been me the last month. Hi from Somalia. Whoa, hello. That's very far. Welcome. So yeah, I think a lot of things kind of it's on me not being able to grow as much as I wanted and do all that stuff. And I think I definitely could have done a better job. But I guess no one really knows what's going on in your head except you. And it's tough to spread yourself really thin sometimes. I think we all want to take advice that we give to other people, but it's really hard. So yeah, it's been a little bit tough mentally lately, but I think we all kind of go through it. Sold my wife for internet connection. Did someone do something? Tor, I swear to God if that was you. Tor, was that you? Devin. Tora. Tora. Why Tora? Tora. You're not getting the chocolate today, you're getting a pen pap, Tora. Tora. Oh my goodness. Tora did a bad thing, Tashi. Holy shit. Tora. My goodness. Holy shit. Thank you so much. My god. I can't even see the chat from this close. Isn't that sad? Need glasses. You know me. Thank you so much, Tora. Holy shoot. I know that I do not deserve anything, Tashi. My god. Tora, are you sure that's okay? Tora did a nice bad thing. And if my alerts worked, you would have seen too. But they do not. And I don't... Thank you, Tora. Holy shoot. My goodness. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, my alerts are not very PogChamp right now. And I wish I could fix it. Thank you so much, Tora. Holy smokes. That's too much. And I feel like my face is getting red, so I have to open my window. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hello, Tamala. But yeah, it's been a little... I don't know if it's like a hit to the... Not a hit to the ego, like a hit to the... You know when you really want something to work out and it doesn't exactly work out how you want? It's kind of like what I think. So, yeah. It's hard to get over that sometimes, but... Can I... Why does this seem so off? Hold on. Something is no bueno. I have to turn it this way. There we go. My screen bezel is so thin now that it won't balance properly like my old one. So it's always like kind of... It's always kind of wobbly now. That's true, Tashi. maybe it's not going to where you want to go, but it like I think every kind of experience adds to what you're gonna do in the future. I need to just like move over. Okay, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Fennec. Oh, Fennec, I got your package today. I have to go get it after. But that was a tick box. Oh, thank you, Electra. So the way I'm looking at it now is you're a thick box. You're like 1.5 my thick. That could have been really weird if it made sense in my head, but it now without the gym, I'm withering away, okay? You know what? I actually want to wither away at this point because of how much weight I've gained. So Pie Maker is my quote unquote dad. He's also Gray's dad. And he's a big boy. He's a gym big boy. When gyms you open, you're coming with me. Yeah, we'll see if I can even lift like 2 pounds after this lockdown. And I think that didn't help, not being able to go back out again. It's hard. Became more snack? No, I've been eating more snack, Tashi. To be honest. I'm not becoming snack, I am eating snack. So I need your guys' opinion. Because I feel, well, I don't want to assume, but I would guess that hopefully you guys will also want to watch my VTubing as well. And I wanted to know, like, what kind of games have you enjoyed watching the most? Because I noticed that a lot of VTubers, at least on YouTube, I think Twitch and YouTube, the content is so different. The VTubers on YouTube pick like a handful of games like Minecraft and Apex and like, I don't know, like it's the same game very often. So they have a few games that they always play and they'll like mix in some other stuff. But for Twitch, is totally everything. Yo, I'm not okay. Well, you know, I wish I could replay the plug game without knowing what the plug game is about, because I would have done a YouTube video for that. But it's hard to replay it and it's hard to like fake a reaction to something that you know, like you know everything. We played it twice. I put you guys through that 2 times. 3 times is like you guys will die. I can't do that. But I guess I need a few consistent things to do, because my struggle with Twitch was that I didn't know what I was gonna do like the next stream. So having a few games to like play all the time would be good. I don't think it's gonna be Genshin. I don't know if people would like watching Genshin all the time. But I see a lot of people. So basically I refer to HoloLive and I see what they play a lot of. So some of them play a lot of Minecraft, a lot of Apex. I guess like things that you can just pick up and start off and play like really easily. But I guess I'm just scared that people are gonna get bored if I play the same stuff. Sims? Maybe not Sims. I don't feel like I'm a Sims kind of person. But I also think my audience is gonna be mostly, well, I'm gonna assume, I don't know, because I'm not really sure about the VTube community, but if I go by my cosplay analytics, I would assume it would be similar to that. So most of the audience would be girls. And I don't know what most girls like watching people play. Not that I'm gonna cater everything to that, but like, it's a completely different demographic than like the fanboys of like VTube people. You know what I mean? Anything remaining? Any remaining games in your Steam account that you're thinking of? Like, yeah, I'd probably end up either. So my plan for those is I'm gonna play them either on Twitch, or I'm gonna make a video of me playing it for YouTube. So I actually planned on doing I want to do all of the Resident Evils, and I think I want to make those into a YouTube video instead. What else do I want to do? I wanted to do, let me see, what else did I have? Jackbox? Probably not Jackbox. I think for YouTube it has to be something I can do myself for a little bit. Like I think for Twitch, like playing with you guys, I really like playing the like the choice like decision games. Those are really fun. Or like the Otome kind of game. I don't know, I really like playing those because it's really chill. But I feel like as a VTube I have to be like a character. I don't know. Witcher? What were you thinking of? So yeah, for each platform, League, Valorant, Minecraft, Little Nightmares, Outlast. Oh my god, yo, Outlast, I'll die if I play. Outlast would be a video for sure, because I'd have to get up and leave the room for like multiple times. See, you know what's funny, Enrique? I always thought Resident Evil was like... Because I never played it before. So I always thought, until recently actually, when I watched like a playthrough of each one, I thought it was all like an FPS game, but it's not really that much shooting. It's more like puzzle stuff, right? Which I didn't know, and I like that because I'm really bad at shooting things. Emily wants to, nah, that game I fucking deleted. Is that still here? Oh no, it's still here. Well, I uninstalled it, but that game can suck a D. I'm literally never playing that game again. My entire life. I really liked playing Black Side too. I wish they had a part 2. Fall Guys? Yeah, they play Fall Guys a lot too. I don't... Yeah, well, yeah, basically what Tashi said. First of all, shut up. Second of all, you're right. Yo, my toe is like 90% healed. I don't want to go through another year of looking like I have one painted toenail. 8th run? Holy crap. It took a year for my toe to heal. I'm not putting... First of all, I'm not putting you guys through that because Dwayne clipped every toe update. And then second, Gray makes me show you my toe every time too. No more. That's it. No more. You guys have your clips for the rest of your life. That's it. No, I'm not painting them all next time. One black toe is enough. Okay. My toe, it looked like it had like gangrene or something. So like stuff like Five Nights and stuff I would do for a video. So I'm planning on so basically if it's, I don't know exactly which games I'm gonna do it for, but for short games, so like games that you can probably beat in under like 2 hours or an hour to 2 hours, I'm gonna play that for a video that I'll post on YouTube. So it'll be done in like, I don't know, 3 parts, 2 parts, whatever. So I'll play that off stream. So something like Five Nights or okay, well, for example, if I play Plug Game or like that kind of stuff 2 hours and under, I'll do for a video for sure. I don't think I'd stream it. I think for streams, remember like a long time ago, I really wanted to play an MMO and I wanted to play Final Fantasy because you can just always do something in that game. Like you just pick it up and there's something to do. So I want a game that, I guess it doesn't have to be an MMO, but it's something that I can continuously play. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like World of Warcraft. Like, I'm not going to play that on stream or on VTube, but like, that's a game you can pick up and do something. You know what I mean? Dead by Daylight, yeah. I don't think I like... I don't think I'd like it enough to play that consistently. I spent 2 months researching WoW so I could... Oh my god. Yeah. So like Monster Hunter Brook I thought about too. I'm just not good at it. But I think that it'd kind of be funny to watch somebody who's not good at the game. I wanted to try like Minecraft and VTube. Like I feel like that goes hand in hand because I don't know, maybe it's just the audience, but I don't think I can play. I don't know about Minecraft. I don't think I could get into it. I still want to finish Baldur's Gate, Fennec. I actually really liked that game, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like some games I would rather play off stream because of like listen. I'm not that smart, okay? It might take me a while to like learn shit, and I'm okay with that. But it gives me extra pressure and like it makes me more scared to try and learn how to do something on stream and in front of people than me being stupid in the comfort of no one seeing me. If you know what I mean. Not for everything, but like for most things. Free games from Steam, Jess? It does, but like I think I agree. It makes for funny content when someone does something silly and it's like everything goes wrong. But if that person keeps messing up the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, I'd be like, okay, I'll come back when when they beat it. That would be me if I was watching myself. I thought about playing an Otome game or like some kind of visual novel that I can narrate as Aki. Because I do want to play The Letter again, to be quite honest. But I don't know. I just don't want... I'm just really scared. Like I told you guys, I don't want to... I'm really scared about not doing things that people will like watching. That's like a big fear of me. And that's been a big fear of me for like the last year on Twitch. Like I don't want to play a game that people don't like watching. And I don't know why I said watching like that. I don't want to play a game that people don't like watching. Because I'll feel really bad that until I finish, they won't be enjoying it more than other things. I'm also hoping... Oh, I want to play Cyberpunk too. I really want to play that. I don't know if my computer could handle it. I want to play Cyberpunk for sure. I'll probably do that on Twitch, to be honest. I want to play that cat game, and I really hope it has a lot of content for it. It's a rated M game. Yeah, also, I don't know what you can play on YouTube. Like, what if... I don't know. There's a lot of bugs, even the PC... Man... No, I'm Devin, yo, I'm keeping that shit on. We always joke about the PP, but then y'all gonna be real y'all gonna be real scared when we actually see it. I feel like that game probably had an agreement with Twitch saying like, look, we got like PP and like booba and stuff in the game, like you gotta allow people to play it, and they're probably like, okay. Yo, Devil May Cry, holy shit, I haven't played that game in so long. But is that a game like, I don't know. Super Animal Royale? Is that the game with like it's like you're like throwing people, is it like Fall Guys except animal kind of thing? Is that what it was? That's true too, Enrique. You know what? That's also another big regret I had. I wish I made a nice Animal Crossing island for myself. I wish my island looked real nice. And all my little animal friends that I haven't seen for like an entire year could just, like, they'd be fine right now. But right now there's no housing and no shelter, and they're just sleeping on the grass. It Takes Two. Oh, is that the game where you like have to like hold each other's hand? That seems pretty fun. If that's what you're talking about, I wanted to play that too. Top-down FPS? Top-down FPS? Yo, that seems really hard, and I would not be good at that. It's two-parent side-scroller. Is it on Steam? I will check that out. I want to, Tashi. I feel like the amount of hours involved... Okay, well, first of all, my first issue was when I first picked my island, I picked an island that I just picked one, not realizing you could terraform everything. And I picked an island that it's not... What's the word? Yo, what's the word I'm talking? Yo, help me. Mooney, how the fuck did you know that? Mooney, you're like my translator. You speak himbo. Like, I swear. I don't even understand. I did not pick a symmetrical island, and it pisses me off. No, you can't tile. You know why? Because on the beach, the water, you can't cover that. You can cover everything except the water on like the side. You know what I mean? You can fill in all the water, like all the streams, but once you get to the beach part, like with the rocks, you can't cover that unless they changed it. That'd be nice. But because of that, I don't have OCD, but I want things to be aesthetic, and because it's not symmetrical, I can't do it. I was just like, well, that's it. This is the brickin', what's the thing? I don't remember what the saying is. See, I did that too, but you can never have the water perfectly symmetrical there. And it's just like, I don't want to start over because all of the children that I got on my damn island took so long to get. The nail in the coffin. So I was just like, you know what? It's been a good run. I played the game to get all the cutie pies, and I got the ones I wanted, and that's it. That's it. What kind of face is that to like... What is strawberry? Is that you as an emote? So yeah. Well, that's basically what I've been thinking. It probably means there's some kind of form of that. I didn't have the energy or the time to start over. As much as I really like the idea of Animal Crossing. But like the amount of time that I think, do you see these YouTube videos of like, oh, this person put here's what 400 hours of Animal Crossing like looks like. And it's this fucking like big ass city and like, and then I look at that, I'm like, man, I can't make mine like that. It's gonna take me so long. And I just was like, you know what? If I can't have that, then I don't want anything else. $600? Oh my god. I wish I could put that much into a game. I feel like I'd get not too bored. Sometimes I feel like, because maybe it's the type of job, because if I had a normal job and I worked for like a company and I got home, I would play whatever I wanted for however long. But I guess because like everything I do directly affects like how I'll do. Wait, how do I say that properly? If I'm not doing something, it will directly like affect me in a bad way. So I feel like if I play games and stuff, like in my off time, it's scary because none of my income is guaranteed. So I feel like I need to always be working on something. 1K hours? Holy shit. I've never heard of a 1K hours like in game. Holy crap. A 1,000 hours? My god. Yeah. So for, I guess, VTube, I want to, I think it has to be a game. I feel like people enjoy when there's chaos, especially when you watch a VTuber. And I guess that's why people like watching Apex and stuff, because there's a lot of screaming. So I want a game like that is chaotic, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want, you guys. I don't know. Goody. Are you 1,000 into Animal Crossing? Don't lie. You know what? So, you know Valkyrae on YouTube? She plays Among Us like almost every stream. And I don't know how, like, I really don't like Among Us. I can't lie. I did not like that game. I thought it was actually quite boring. It's fun with friends, but I think if I played it more than an hour, I'd be like, okay, I want to play a different game. Until Dawn. You know what's funny? So you guys know Shan, right? So her, I guess, husband, fiance. I was talking to him about there's two games and I always confuse the name. One is like the one that won Game of the Year. I don't know if that's in Before Dawn, Until Dawn, Before. Is there? I can't remember. The one where there's like a monster in the woods and stuff, and then there's one where like you're playing as like Joel. I can't remember. Yeah, so there's Until Dawn, and then what's the other one called? Where you play as Joel? Is that one? With the girl who's like a badass? No, yeah, Last of Us. I always get Last of Us and Until Dawn confused. So I was talking to him about, yo, I want to play this game. It's like, there's this thing in the woods and it's called Last of Us and I really want to play it. And then he's like, oh, I have it. I'm like, oh, sweet. Like, yo. And he's like, yeah, you can borrow it and play it. I'm like, yes. And then he gave it to me and I looked at the box and I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to play this one actually. This is not the one I wanted to play. I wanted to play Until Dawn, not Last of Us. Yeah. Yeah, the Wendigos. Are they bringing it to PC? No way. Mass Effect Trilogy, redeem yourself. Are they bringing it to? What's it called again? Until Dawn. I guess it's not on Steam yet. If it's even coming to Steam, I don't know. Yeah, we played Man of Medan. That's where I stabbed. Oh crap! No, I stabbed somebody in the tum because I thought they were crazy. I thought they were a monster. Okay, look. I was really mad at that. That's why I didn't want to play anymore. In my version of Mass Effect, Ashley fucking shot Rex, and then I left Ashley to like explode on a planet because I was mad, and I was like, "That's it, kill one of my favorite characters." That's I don't want to play anymore. Garrus is my favorite. He's like a kitty. So yeah. He's a good kitty. Let me see. No, I'm definitely not playing that game again. That game is far too frustrating for me to ever pick up. We played Detroit. That was a good game. Until when's your PO box open? Until April 30th is the last day. I think I'm not gonna renew it for a little bit. Because I think there's somewhere where I can get a cheaper PO box. I'll do it soon, Fennec, don't worry. I'm gonna probably find a cheaper place to do it. Cause a lot of the places that like their carriers they don't send boxes to like where my PO box is now, which is weird. So I have to find another location to like accept everything. And ironically, the other location is cheaper, so like it doesn't make sense. It's weird. I would, because it's like half the price. Because the one I get right now is quite... Well, it's not really expensive, but it's kind of expensive. And they don't accept like FedEx and UPS and like whatever other carrier. They only accept one specific carrier. So... Oh, it's okay. It's like a mail play. I trust it. It's like how do I explain it? That's I can't explain it what it is, but like they're good, don't worry. Yeah, FedEx charged me. So I ordered that Inuyasha rug, right? And I got it. Everything was fine. A month later, I forgot I had to friggin' pay that. A month later, FedEx is charging me $100 fucking for import fees for my Inuyasha rug. And I sat and looked at my bill. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? $100? Yeah, they charged me. It was 55 something for import fees, $10 for something, and then like tax, and then 30 or 20 something dollars from, it was from the States, which is crazy. That's like half the price of the rug. So it's ridiculous. I was actually kind of mad. I think to be honest, I probably I would have rethought about buying that rug if I knew I was gonna have to pay another $100, but it's too late. I have it, so it is what it is. I'll wait until they send me another notice for it, because I don't really want to pay it right now. What are they gonna do if I don't pay it? What can they do? No, I'll pay it later. After I do my taxes. Because I gotta pay for that too. So yeah, let's see. So I don't know how it worked because I bought the rug from Hypeland. And I paid for shipping and whatever. They sent it with FedEx. And then it got here. And I thought it was all good. And then I got a bill in the mail. And I'm like, oh, it's probably from my the merchandise. And I opened it and it was $100 for a rug. It was through a website on Ricoh. It's a price we pay for living in Canada. When our taxes due in Canada, end of the month. But they're very chill about it, like super chill. So they say at the end of the month, but I think I think I did 2 years at one time. So I didn't do taxes for 1 year and then I did it the next year. And I didn't owe anything. So Canada's pretty good with that. I think as long as you don't owe like a shitload of money, or if you don't make like $1 million a year, they're very lenient, which is nice. But I still like to do it on time if I can. I don't think I'm gonna do it on time this year. Because also fucking we got shut down again, so all of the non-essential places are closed. So the tax office isn't even gonna be open, and I don't want to like send it because I like to talk to my accountant about stuff. So I'm not gonna do it until we can even go back. Because I don't like communicating through email. I think it's really slow, and I always have questions. So can't you Zoom meet? I don't know if he does Zoom meeting. Maybe he does. I don't know. I think I'm just old school like that. I'd rather go in myself. Living in Brazil made me dull to the pain of paying extra tax. Yo, what's the tax in Brazil? See, I'd rather travel. So my accountant's office is like maybe 45 minutes away. But like this guy, he does my taxes. So basically what I'll do is I'll generally go through my my like PayPals and my like bank statements, and I'll like kind of roughly add up like each thing, like how much I made and like what I can expense, and then I'll give that to him. He'll just like put in some numbers. He's done my taxes in 15 minutes. It's insane. And I give him $100 and it is done. Man is like, he made my life so much nicer. Because if I had to do my own taxes, I don't know. Like, I saw the book and I was like, I can't do this. I literally can't do this. Like, there's so many numbers and like waiver, like all this crap. I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm literally too stupid, and I'll probably mess something up and I'll get owned. So since like 2017, you since 2017, the accountant that's been doing my taxes is actually amazing. So, oh my god, Tashi. I'm glad. Yeah, he really made my life easier. So I definitely prefer to like see him, cause like sometimes he'll charge me like $100. I'll give him 150 because he got me money back somehow. So I want to like maintain that relationship. You know, like, so there's a series on YouTube. I think it's, what's his name? San Paulo something. What's his name? Paulo in Japan. I can't remember. They do like the day in the life of a Japanese ex, like hotel worker, office worker, whatever. And there was a video of like a what was he? It's kind of like an office worker. I don't remember exactly which one it was. But the guy was like a marketing, or what did he do? It was like a small company and he'd go around like and he'd talk to people. Fuck, how do I know? Now it's gonna bother me. Which episode was that? I forgot what he did. A day in the life of something. Basically, he was saying that in Japan, generally, people don't call each other for business. They go and they see each other. It's like a custom in Japan. Salaryman, was it that one? I don't know which one. It's a day in the life of a Japanese salaryman, probably that one, or a Japanese something. It's whoever made that video, it's that. And he was basically saying that like it's better for people to have like that face-to-face relationship, and it's better to like build a relationship when you see people instead of just calling them over the phone. And I believe in that. So I would much rather, even if it's late, it's fine. Because I don't think I think it's fine. It's okay. So I will wait until things open back up. Paolo from Tokyo. There you go. Yeah, him. I really like his videos. Yeah, it's more earnest. I agree. So like he was traveling for like, I don't know, half an hour, like 45 minutes on the subway for like a 10-minute meeting, or a 10-minute like hello. And to a lot of people, I feel like they would think that it's not worth it. But to me, I think I would be so much happier dealing with someone who came to see me rather than just give me a call every 10 minutes. That's kind of what I did with my old job too. I'd rather go into the store than call someone to see like how something's doing. And I think when you build that like rapport with someone, it's a lot better. Me? I have to drive everywhere. What do you mean? If I took transit to get to my accountant's office, just how long do you think it would take to get to Mississauga from Markham? By like bus, and like I'd have to bus to a thing, which is about 40 minutes. Yeah, maybe 2 hours, 2 or 2.5 hours, probably 2.5 hours, probably more actually. It'd be better to just Uber. To be honest, yeah, a long ass time. That's just to get to that city, and then from that city, I have to go to that place. It'd take me a whole ass day. So driving, I think driving in Canada, surprisingly, unless you live downtown, I think you need to drive in Canada, or else it's really like... I mean, I guess it depends what you do, or what you need to do, but you kind of need to drive. I already know I would hate driving in the US. I already know. Yeah, then you go to square one, and then from square one, you'd have to go somewhere. And I don't think it's in like a weird place. I don't even know if any buses would go there. I would 100, well, it depends, Rika. Depends where you stay. Depends where you stay and what you want to do. I think if you stay downtown and you kind of just want to do most things downtown, I don't think you need to rent a car. I think well, it's always easier to rent a car. I think that's what I would say. I have no idea, Jess. I have no idea. It's somewhere. All I know is that his office is in Mississauga, and I need my Google Maps to find it. Google Maps shows me the way. I think in the States, I always see like people in Canada, for the most part, people are really nice and they'll like let you in, and like usually they don't ever honk someone except for Gray, because he'll honk people. But I don't usually honk people, even if they like cut me off or like whatever. Most people don't honk. But in the States, I feel like everyone is mad sometimes. Or like what I noticed too when I've gone to the States, they like if a car is trying to go in the lane, the person like they're letting in, they'll drive really close to them so they don't give them that much space to go in. But like I don't know, it makes me really scared. Canada, everyone leaves like that much room. I think the craziest place I've seen driving is Philippines. There was traffic everywhere and people just were like cutting everyone off all the time. Mexico too, I think some places in Mexico, I was like the driver, I was like shitting my pants the entire time, but he's just chill driving. Like my heart's beating out of my chest because I keep thinking we're gonna hit someone, and it's just like, This is whatever for him. It was crazy. In Peru too, the one time I went to Peru, I don't even think there were lines on the ground. I think I've seen clips on YouTube of driving in India. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, so in Canada, if you're visiting, I would always suggest renting a car if you can, and if you're not scared to drive it. I'm kind of scared. Well, not kind of. I'm really scared of driving other people's car. Like mine is whatever, I don't care. But other people's car, like even sometimes Gray asked me to drive his car. We went to a convention and I think like he didn't sleep that much, or like I don't know if he was like hungover or something, but he's like, can you drive my car home? And I was like, yo, I don't know, like I don't, like it's just scary to have someone's property that is expensive that I'm in control of, because if I hit something, then like I don't know, I'd feel more bad than if it was my car. So I don't like driving other people's car. For my other job, I had to rent cars when I traveled. So I went to like Vancouver, like Alberta, and I had to rent a car to go to different stores. And I remember, I'm pretty sure I scratched a car. I think I was going out of an underground parking, and the exit was really, really, really tight. And I think I scratched it like a little bit, but it was raining and it was dirty out. So when I gave back the car, they did a walk around and they're like, okay, it's good. And they didn't see like the scratch or whatever, and I GTFO'd. So I was traumatized after that. Yeah, I don't like driving another car unless it's mine. But if you're okay with that, then yeah, I would definitely just get a car. In Philippines, you basically go deaf because the horn's blaring. I don't remember if there were a lot of people honking. I know there was a lot of traffic, and we had to leave. We went to a beach. I forgot what it started with. I think it started with an I or B. I can't remember. Barangay. I think that was what it was called. Barangay something. And we had to leave at like 5 in the morning. Boracay. Yeah, probably that. Probably that. Maybe. Mooney. Yeah, that one. Barangay. Bara and Gay. Wow, what an amazing. Dude, where were the beefy guys there? It doesn't make sense. Anyways. We had to leave really early because there was a shitload of traffic even that early. This is pretty crazy. I miss Philippines. That was fun. To be honest, I just miss traveling. Hello, Yeji. Yeah, if you leave after 6, that's what they were saying too. We were so tired. It was like the day after the con. Not the con. Well, the thing was 2 days, and then I think the day after, we had to wake up that early to go. Of course, Jess. Okay, let me write down some ideas for streams on YouTube. You know what I really want to do, you guys? I want to take an IQ test on stream. I've wanted to do that for so long. and I feel like my score is gonna be way under average. I need to do it on a YouTube video. I need to make sure more like everyone sees this. No, I'm not a 5 head. There's no way. I'm a 2 head at least, at the most. I think I was trying to find an IQ test. I don't know ones that are accurate or not, but I definitely want to do an IQ test. I think that'd be really, really funny. Yeah, 100% smooth brain. You know, like, okay, picture this. This big ass fluffy white cat. That's like a juicy brain. I'm like the hairless Sphinx cat. That's me as a brain. You pet it and be like, oh, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it'd be a naked cat. You'd just be petting skin. But if it was a big brain, you'd be petting all the fluff. That was a really bad analogy, but you know what I mean. Bingus. Wait, what was Bingus from? Which cat was that? I know that name. Goldfish 2 otter. For sure, goldfish. Oh, is that what it's called? Bingus? I thought that was the name of like someone's cat. Yo, IQ test is looking pretty good right now. I'm like, yo, Bingus? I know someone named their cat that, but what show was it from? Well, my IQ score already dropped at least another 10 points, so it should be good. I think when I did an IQ test, we did it. It was in elementary school, and I think I got average. But I'm pretty sure over the years, I've definitely dripped into the, like... I've teetered in the under average area. More quiz things. You know what? I think I'll do those for some YouTube videos. Let me write that down. So I want to retake the BDSM test too. But I already know, like, maybe I'll do it as Aki instead. But I don't know if that's like all fake. We'll see. Okay, so I'll do some quizzes for that. Let me see. Short games. Oh shoot. Okay. General quizzes. What was the other thing I just said? What I said? Oh yeah, short games. I came to life when we did the BDSM quiz. BitLife? What's BitLife? What is this? What is this game? What else? What else do we want to do for YouTube? Oh, like Sims? It's hard to explain. Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, I think I actually have wanted to play Ace Attorney for. Actually, I think I was gonna buy it on. It's on Steam, right? Yeah, Phoenix, right? But it wasn't on sale, and I don't know if it goes on sale because. Is it this trilogy? Ooh, it's based on your choices too. I like that. All right. I'll add that to cart for now. What else? Gray also told me to play a game. It's like a what's it called? What is this? It's like a mystery, like I think it was like a kill. So there's like a killer and you have to figure out who it is, and it's in like an amusement park. A short hike. Oh yeah, so do you guys know Nanners? The VTuber? I think I talked to you about like this before. Oh, this looks really cute actually. It's a little penguin. Even just having I guess it's kind of like an, you know how like you have ambient music or like noise when you're studying sometimes, like you have the TV on like low in the background and you have like some lo-fi music. I feel like for some of her streams, she's really smart. It's kind of like a chatting stream, but instead of it having just like lo-fi music, it's like a background, or it's like a video where like you're on a train exploring like Japan, or like it's someone walking through the streets of Japan. So it's kind of like, it's really chill, Tayo. It's kind of like that. It's just something that's on in the background that you can talk about occasionally, but it's just there. You know what I mean? A Tale of Two Sons? I don't think so. Let me see. Brothers. A Tale of Two Sons. What is this? Requires a controller to play. Man, I suck at controllers. Why would it do that? Yo, Chirpy, that you just said all the good adjectives in one sentence. What other things? So basically what I'm looking for now is I want 2 games to play consistently, and I'll throw other games in between, like a chatting stream or whatever, but I want 2 games to always be able to pick up and play. It's kind of puzzle heavy. Man, I suck at puzzle too. Oh, GeoGuessr. Isn't that like a thing on like Google or something? Doppelganger. Where do you find this game though? Is it on Steam? Do not see on the Steams. Just don't mind the art style. Oh, it's a Google game. Let's see, what do I have in my cart right now? So the game that I want to play the most this year. Oh, and actually, it has a release date. Remember that game Stray? It looks like you're basic. It's cyberpunk, but you play as a cat. I think they said I watched a YouTube video, and I think he said the release date was in October. So that is the game I want to play the most this year. And I think I'm going to need a better computer for that. Because I'm pretty sure mine is going to like poop itself. What else do I have if I try? Oh, there's also a Sherlock Holmes game that's coming out that looks pretty good, I think. I'm sure it's mystery and puzzle. I don't know when that comes out though. What else do I have in here? Neopets. 9 Noir Lives. It's all coming soon stuff. A Cat's Manor. I just really want to play, like, I want to have something to, like, all these games are good, and I would play these in between, like, all the things, but I think what I notice with, I think here, this is the thing that's been hindering me, is that I don't play any one game, like, often. And I think to grow, or to get, I don't know, just to have consistency, I really want to find that 1 or 2 games that I can play all the time, but that people would still like to watch. I thought about playing GTA 5 because there's this roleplay server, and it's so like it's so fun to watch. I don't know if you guys like watch XQC. I fucking love XQC. He plays GTA 5 and he like role plays a lot. And I think that'd be like, it'd be so fun. I think I could do a really good job at it, but I don't know if I don't know. So I do Salgius. On Twitch, I feel like here's my mindset now. I feel like Twitch is where I'm gonna be the most comfortable because I don't mind, I guess, at this point not growing on Twitch because I feel like I can be very myself here. And I think that I don't want to ruin that feeling. But I think like, yeah, if my Twitch could grow a little more, that would be nice, but I'm not really concerned about that. So this is going to be kind of like my safe area. But then when I start VTubing and YouTube, I want to grow on that. But I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know what I really want actually, but yeah, it's small and it's chill, and I like the feeling of like there's no pressure. Like I think one thing that I really do feel thankful for is that at the beginning when I started Twitch, I felt like a shitload of pressure. Always. Like it was always pressure. And now that we've kind of like, this is our like little tight-knit close group, minus a couple people who aren't here. But most of you guys are always here, and I think that's really made me really comfortable with all of this. And you know, I think it was a big thing for me when I stopped putting on cosplay to stream, because like I told you guys, I was always really scared about what I looked like. Not what I looked like, but like how people would perceive me like this. Like just not cosplayer Phil, just like Phil, like, you know, the dude that like wears like pajama pants and whatever. And that took a lot for me to do, and I wouldn't have done that for just anyone. And it means a lot to me that I can do that because you guys have made me really comfortable. So I don't want to ruin that feeling here. Hello, Chaos. Yeah. That's why like I even on like Instagram and all that stuff, I usually don't post like real life photos of me because I feel like no one would really care, to be honest. But I feel like a lot of people are only interested in my cosplay. Maybe that's my own fault for not showing more, but I guess I'm also really self-conscious. Yeah. So Twitch has become my little, I don't know, it's nice to be able to just chill normally without like makeup and wigs and costumes on. It is, Kiva, and I feel like I don't know. I think Twitch, one other thing why I realized Twitch is very difficult to bring a lot of people over from other platforms to here. I was actually watching a video today where I'm doing YouTube for sure, but I always like, I don't know how to explain it. How do you guys explain it? Like, hey, say you make up your mind on something. Say like, okay, tomorrow I'm getting ice cream and I'm getting mint chocolate chip. But I don't know, I kind of really like vanilla too. But you know at the end of the day, you're going to get mint chocolate chip. Is that what I said? Yeah. And then you like that night you go to your friend's house and you're like, yo, tomorrow I'm going to get mint chocolate chip ice cream. But like, I kind of want vanilla. Like, do you think I should get vanilla instead? And your friend would be like, well, so what do you really want? I'm like, well, I want mint chocolate chip, but I like vanilla too. It's like, well, you know, get what you want. Like, go with what you said. I was like, okay, that's a bad example. I would get both too. Okay, fine. Wait, man, you guys know what I mean though. How dare you? Know what I mean? It's like, you know the answer to what you want deep down, but you like talking about it until you get it. So that's me. I know I'm doing YouTube, but I like to see what people think of Twitch still. And I think it's easier to bring people and grow on YouTube than it is on Twitch. And I think that's like facts. So I don't know why I was saying that, to be honest. And a public face to be more fun. Yes. That is the perfect phrase, Solgist. public face to be more financially independent and a private space too. Yes. I think that's a good way to put it. I think I've felt both of those things for this channel in the beginning. And now that I feel like it's more like intimate. Not like that. It's more like intimate. I can be more comfortable and not worry about all that pressure from before. And I can move that to something else. Yeah, when you flip a coin, but you already know what you want. What does that sound? Rika, was that you? Rika? Did you do a thing? Rika? Wait, who? Let me see. Hold on. I must go into detail. Who did a thing? Who did it? Who did thing? This is why I need my notifications. Hold on. Rika! Oh crap, I dropped my pen. Okay, you made me drop my pen. Ow. Rika, thank you. Rika, you stop being sneaky, you guys. My phone makes noises. I don't know why, but it does. Rika. Oh crap. Thank you so much, Rika. Holy shit. Okay, let me continue reading. Bad. You're all bad. Look at Valkyrie. She started on Twitch and has so many followers on both Twitch and YouTube. That's true. But also, compared to how much they stream on Twitch, their YouTube, well, because I guess Valkyrie streams on YouTube now, but their YouTubes are popping. I think the algorithm on YouTube is just like it can't be beat. Also, the thing that I thought was most interesting too is if you guys go on Twitch, you're watching somebody specific, right? Most people who go on Twitch watch for a certain few people, and if they're not streaming, they log off. But YouTube, you just kind of like search through the recommendeds on YouTube, and like you just kind of putter around. At least that's me. If I don't see anybody I know streaming, I'll just log off Twitch. But YouTube, I'll click around and explore. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, we need to talk about Aki. Wait, well, what do you want to know, Tayo? What's up? What about the Aki? To have a day job? No, actually, I've been working. Well, I don't even. It's weird to say like working because I feel like what I do isn't work. It's kind of weird. But I've been self-employed. I haven't had a 9-to-5 job since 2018. I think it was 2018. When did I quit my other job? Let's find out. When was my last day of work? Actually, let me just see what year it was. It's crazy. Actually, you know what? I haven't thought about that for so long either. Like, what year? I know it was in October I quit, but I don't remember what year. Let us find out. Oh, it's here. I quit to go to this con. This was in Doesn't even show what year it was. Fucking kidding me? Man, Facebook sucks. Hold on, there's an easier way to find out. Let me look on Instagram. Hold on. Hold on. I need to know now. It's gonna bother me. So I quit my job to well, it's a story. It's an interesting story. I've told it a couple times. Okay, I think it's here. Yeah, 2018. I think I quit my job. Or is the end of 17? One of those. Hold on. let me finish reading this. Yeah, so basically, let me put my book aside. I love telling the story because I like reminding myself too all the shit that's happened. I used to work retail. I love retail. I love people. I love clothing. I love working retail. And I used to work at a store called Jack and Jones in a mall. And I went from associate to manager to a district manager in like 5 years, and it was sweet. And I love my job. I love retail. I know people hate retail. I fucking love it. I love those shitty customers that come in and make a big deal out of everything. Like, I love them. I love Karens. I love stupid people. It gives you so many good stories to talk about forever. Like, I can still tell you guys stories of specific customers who've come in because, 7 years ago or however long, I still remember. So I love retail and I like making people feel happy about the clothes they're in. And I quit my first job there. I worked there through university, and I quit my job because the new management that they brought in was garbage. There was like a new director for all of Canada. That director brought in some of his people from the other company he worked at, and they were so bad. This one guy, he was my manager. He literally called this girl like a bitch to her face, and he didn't get fired. And her whole staff like saw it. I had such a big problem with him. He came in my store. Everything, my store was the best store. Like, it did good numbers and it looked the best in the whole district. And he came in one time for a visit with the director, and he walks in and he's looking around, and the director's like, yeah, everything looks really good. And he's like, I feel like your sales aren't as high because you spend all your time trying to make the store look good instead of helping customers. And I'm like, you fucking guy, excuse me? Why don't you take a look at your sheet and see who's doing good? Just like stuff like that. He was really like condescending, and he was like a pain in the ass. He told me he wouldn't promote me because he literally said this to my face. I asked him, can I get like promoted to this? He's like, why would I do that? I'm like, well, because like I done this. He's like, no, I wouldn't do that. And I asked him why, and he's like, because you would just fail. So he was that kind of guy. He was an asshole. So my whole team from my store walked out. Every single person from my store quit. And I think 2 or 3 other stores quit as well. And it was sad because I wrote to HR, I wrote to the director, no one answered. And all these people quit. And I tried to warn them. And I was sad because I loved the company. So we all quit. And then a year later, he got fired, but it was too late. So I went, the funny thing was, next door to where I worked, I knew the owners of a mom and pop kind of store. They also sold clothes and like jackets and stuff. And I knew them for years. Like when I was in high school growing up, I bought stuff from them. So I've known them for like 10 years, maybe 15, no longer, 15 years, 16. I don't know, really long, 15 years. And I got a job with them after. And it was sad because I didn't really get to save that much money. I was young, so I was like, this job isn't going to be my job forever. So I'm just going to spend money however I want. I'll get a better job later, whatever. So I didn't really have any savings. And this is the whole 360 story or 180. So this is everything. So I had like very little in savings. And then I went to work next door, and all they could give me was like 5 or 10 hours a week. And I worked there for like a year. And I managed to get myself in a little bit of financial trouble from spending. So I couldn't pay my bills from working there. And that year I started cosplay. So I started cosplaying in 2014, 15, 14, 15, one of those. And I think for after a year I did it, a year or two. And it's funny, you can ask Devin. Devin's convention was actually the first convention I'd ever got invited to. It was like KaiCon in Nashville. And that was kind of like the start of my cosplaying journey when all that happened. So after that convention, I feel like everything kind of started falling into place. So around 2016, maybe, I was seeing that I was going to be traveling more for cons, which meant it was hard for me to get a full-time job. Am I telling the story in the right order? Yeah. So I got a job. It was a contract position. No, I'm not telling it right. I worked there until 2016, and then I started traveling more. And then I got a job at, well, whatever. I can tell you guys. I started working at a company called Canada Goose. If you guys have heard about their jackets, I used to work there. I was the merchandiser for Canada. So after that small store, I quit, and then I got a really good job at Canada Goose. And I worked there for about a year. And my job was traveling to different stores in Canada and doing product knowledge sessions, merchandising, flipping stores, taking photos for head office. So I worked at the head office maybe 2 days a week, and the rest of the days I'd be at stores, just, seeing how things are going, fixing stuff. I liked merchandising, so it was fun. But I always had an issue with my boss because I'm not like a problem employee, but like I work best when I'm left alone the most. And I think he wasn't that type of manager. He was very like, I need to know exactly what you're doing at every moment in time. And he said some really mean things to me, which I won't say, but basically I was getting really burned out and really upset working there. And in October of, I guess, 2016, October 2016. No, I was a really good employee. No one could make a store look better than mine, like ever. Doesn't matter what company I work for. I think any company I've worked for, I've done very close, if not the best job of any employee that's worked there. Because any company I've worked at, I've really loved working there. So I try my best all the time. I remember there was a convention in the Middle East that invited me in October, and there was also like a conference for Canada Goose that same month, and it was the same week, and I was like, shit. And our job for that conference was, this was our job, we had to set up mannequins and put jackets on them. It's a lot of setup because you got to take like the poles and stuff out of like boxes, and you got to set everything up. It's just a pain in the ass, but it's not like it was a lot of work. It was like, if I wasn't there, it wouldn't have mattered. So I told my boss, I'm like, there's this con that's like once in a lifetime. It's in friggin' Dubai, and like it's the same week. I have all my vacation days. I've never taken a day off since I started working here. Can I go? He said no. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, I busted my ass so hard, and like, you're gonna deny this? And I was so mad, and I was not gonna go. I was like, that's fine, like, fuck, like, I it's bad timing, maybe there'll be another chance, whatever. And we were setting up a new store. It was the first retail store in Canada, and we were setting that store up. And I was doing my job, I was working. I think because his boss also brought in somebody that she knew from another company. They were always together, and she was asking her to do stuff and not me. They were very like it was like I was on the outside of a group. All the people in that group like were really close, and I kind of felt very out of place, and I was really sad. And I actually talked to my boss about that before. I told him, like, you know, I would like to be doing all these things, but no one ever asks me because they always ask the people that they know, and it was just kind of unfair. And I wanted to be given chances too, and I never got it. So I was really upset. And then, like, I don't know, for some reason, like, I can't remember. It was my mom's birthday on one of the days we were setting up the store, and I had to leave early. Well, I didn't leave early. I left on time. I left at like 5:30 actually. And they were staying until late. And I'm like, I gotta go. It's my mom's birthday. Like, what the fuck? Like, how late do you want me to stay here? Like, I'm not gonna leave her alone on her birthday. And I think they didn't like that. So the next day, they were kind of being really sketch to me. And my boss called me in the back. He's like, hey, come here. Like, let me talk to you for a minute. And I was already pissed off because, like, the whole day, the vibe was shit. Like, no one was really, like, talking to me. I feel like I'm, like, I will talk to anybody. Like, I love people. Like, and it makes me really sad when, like, you get, like, the vibes that you're not, like, meshing well with someone. And he took me to the back and he's like, listen, like, so what's been going on? And I'm the type of person, like, if you put me to a corner, I'll probably cry. Like, that's just how I am. Like, I get very emotional when I feel upset, or if I feel like someone's directly coming at me, like, I'll fucking just cry. Like, that, I don't know why. I hate it. And my lips get all, like, fucking shaky, and, like, it sucks. And I can't say how I feel because I need time to process what someone says to me. I'm better at writing things. I can write exactly how I feel to someone, but I can't always say it. So he's like talking to me. He's like, yeah, you know, like blah, blah, blah. And I've noticed this, and this, and blah, blah, blah. And then my mouth just started fucking talking. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, I've been thinking of quitting anyways. And I was like, and he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to quit so I can do cosplay. And in my head, I'm like, what? What just came out of my mouth? And by the time I realized it was done. He's like, all right, well, we got to go tell, yeah, my subconscious just, it spoke for me. I honestly, I think that was the stupidest thing I've ever done. And I don't know why I said it, but like I told you guys, I'm very emotional. So sometimes, like, what comes out isn't necessarily what I want to come out. It's never like in a bad way. It's just like, I can't explain it. I didn't mean to say it like that. I was just very frustrated. And he walks out, and we both walk out of the back room, and he goes up to my boss. He's like, hey, so Phil's quitting. And then she's like, oh, fuck, oh, great. And then she gets up off the counter. She starts walking through the store. She's like, all right, everyone, Phil's quitting, so we gotta, like, do his job now and blah, blah, blah. And she said it to the whole fucking store. And I stood there like, are you joking? Why is this anyone else's business? Like, I was so pissed after that. So I went home and I was so upset. And I didn't tell my mom for like 2 or 3 days. And I told her, and she was like, man, like, she didn't know what to say because it was a good job. But I was so unhappy. And I think we both thought that I screwed up my life because that was, to be honest, it wasn't quite the dream job, but it was on the way there. And I went back into work for the next 2 weeks, and I did my job, and, you know, they gave me a card, farewell, and I think it was like a fucking, was it a Pokemon cake or like a Pokemon card, like, farewell thing? Because I guess they thought I was like a weeby person, so they gave me Pokemon stuff. So, like, it was nice, but like, and I spoke to my boss after. I'm like, you know, the way everything got handled after I said I'm quitting, it really upset me because blah, blah, blah. And he was like, you know, she was all like, his boss was really frustrated too because she really liked me and she really liked my work. And I'm like, well, I didn't know that. So she was upset that I was quitting because she didn't want me to quit. So it was too late. So after that, I quit. And I went to that convention in Dubai. I came back and I had no job. And I'm like, what am I going to do? I had no money because that con didn't pay me for a year. And the only reason I went was because at the time, I thought it was a lot of money. It wasn't. But to me at the time, I thought it was a lot. And I thought with that money, I could at least be okay for a little bit. And they didn't pay me for a long time. So when I got back, I had no money and I had no job. But I went to the con. And I was like, what the hell am I going to do? What are cons like in the Middle East? Exact same as any other con, I think. Just like a different crowd, but still a really nice vibe. And everyone in the Middle East was very polite. Like I actually really enjoyed my stay there. It was really cool. I don't think the con exists anymore. I think it was only 1 year they did it. Because I feel like the next year, I don't remember hearing anything. So I think it was 1 year they did it. And no, it's not normal cons not paying for you. Usually cons pay like either... well, it's a very reasonable amount of time. Like maybe a week or two. Max after the con. Usually it's before or like during or at the end. But like it should never take that long. Because the contracts usually say how long they have to pay. And... you know, there's a con that I went to that, you know, I signed the contract and they never paid me up until this day. So, yeah, I don't really believe in contracts anymore. It's just, usually, if they want to be professional, they keep it to not too long. Was it a small con? Yes and no. I think the production value was very good, but I guess on the size it was smaller. But I didn't know. I just thought it was a really cool opportunity. Like, when am I ever gonna get to go to the Middle East? Like that, I thought that was such a cool thing to do, and I wasn't willing to let that opportunity go for a company that I felt didn't really appreciate me as much as they could have or should have. So I went and I came back. I had no job. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do? And I'm like, all right, so I'm too far in this now. I gotta try my best and go for it. And I got a job doing the same thing I was doing with Canada Goose, but it was contract. So basically I had about 20 hours a week, 25 hours. I had to complete all of those hours on any day. As long as it's done in the week, it doesn't matter how I do it. So if I had 20 hours, I could do them all. Like I could do 2 10-hour days on like a Monday, Tuesday. Because if I had a con that I had to leave to on Thursday, I could do it all before or after. And it was awesome. Like it was 100% flexible to whatever days I needed off. And I loved it. And a year later, after a year working at that company, so I worked at Canada Goose for a year. I quit in October. I got that job. I think I applied for it right after I quit and I got it. So right at the end of October, I started working at the other company. I worked at that job for 1 year. And exactly 1 year later, and the same month I quit Canada Goose, they were like, listen, there's a lot of other people who want full-time hours. Doesn't make sense for us to give you 20 hours a week when we could just give it to them because you're not doing full-time. So you can either go full-time or that's it. And I was like, are you kidding? Like, not again. So I don't know why for the second time I was like, I can't. Like I felt it so deep in my gut that cosplay was what I was supposed to be doing that I just not YOLO quit, but like I didn't even hesitate to quit either of these jobs. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Give them the hours, I quit. And that December, I told myself, I'm giving myself 1 year to make this work. And if I can't make this work in a year, I'm going back to work, like a normal job. But I felt like a year was long enough for me to like try and do stuff. And I remember that year was good. That like the next year was good, but I felt like it wasn't enough for me to do it as a job. It was good. I got to go to a few cons. I sold a few prints. I think I opened up my Patreon for the first time. So it was little steps, but nothing was big enough for me to drop everything and just do that. And it was sad because that December I was like, this sucks. It's been a year. And you know, I've done some good things and I'm proud of a lot of the things that I've done. But it's not at the point where I can do this for longer than I can now. And it was December 26th. And I was like, there's 4 more days until I start applying for jobs. I think I told you guys a story. And I have the photo of this on some of my presentations that I've done at cons. When I went to my grandma's house for Christmas, she always ordered Chinese food. It was pizza or Chinese food. That year was Chinese food. And we ate the food, and we always have like a big bowl of fortune cookies at the end. And I was like, this is like, I was really upset. And I was sad like the entire week because I knew everything like I was trying to do, like it wasn't going to work out. But like I was okay with it, but it was still sad. Like trying something and not being successful at it. And I opened my fortune cookie. And my fortune said, don't give up. The best is yet to come. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It was, I don't believe in like these mass printed fortune bullshit things, but like that was like a sign to me. I took that as the biggest sign, and I'm like, all right, Mr. Fortune Cookie says like don't give up just yet. And that next year, how many followers did I have? I think maybe on Instagram it was around 50,000. I maybe around there, 40 to 50,000. 50,000 maybe, something like that. So I took that as a sign, and I don't know what happened in 2018. I don't know what the hell happened, but everything just boom, 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 everything lined up. And I was like, like I had no idea. Everything just fell into place. Everything. When my Beast cut, maybe, maybe it was Beast 2018. What was 2018? Actually, I can check here. I can check on my Instagram. 2018, it started ramping up. Yeah, Anime NYC year. When was Beast? Beast was 2017. 2018 was Bakugo. Makes sense. It was Bakugo and it was Lancer. So whenever somebody asks me like when I knew or like when I knew things were gonna be okay, it's when I cosplayed Bakugo. That character, I equate so much of my growth to Bakugo. That stupid fucking asshole character. He made my social media grow a lot. And even now, whenever I post Bakugo, it's still like, you know, it's still hype. So I owe a lot to that character. So 2018 was when I started doing Bakugo, and I feel like he gave me a lot of opportunities. And then 2019, 2019 was the craziest year I've ever had in my entire life, because that was the year I did, I think, 31 or 32 conventions. I think it was 31. I don't know how everything just worked out. And it wasn't only that, but I always, like, I don't want to brag about you guys, because I feel like I have the best group of people that's ever supported me in the entire cosplay community, without question. I will fight to say that. Like, I don't like bragging about anything, but if it's about, like, you guys, I will, because I don't think anyone has a more, like, supportive and caring and, like, kind, and, like, nobody is like you guys, or the people that, you know, follow me on other platforms. Like, no one supports anyone as much as people have supported me. And I think I got really lucky with that, because there's a lot of talented people that do this. And I think that's why my mom was always shook too, because she's like, people are really, like, doing this for you. And I still can't believe it. And I think going to all those conventions and meeting people and really talking with them and, like, learning about them and being genuinely interested, all those years of retail prepared me for that. And that's why I'm really thankful for working in retail for, like, 7 years, because it prepared me for all that. Hello, Wendy. I know I need to do Koga again. I feel like it's getting to be around the time where I need to photo shoot my baby boy again. But yeah, so since the beginning of 2018, I think, is when I have been self-employed. 2017 kind of got the ball rolling, and then 2018 is when it took off. So even, you know, up until now, it's you know, through 2017 to beginning of 2020, it's been madness. And then after that, with the virus, that's why I thought at the beginning of the pandemic, I didn't know what I was gonna do, because I genuinely thought people would only care about me if I did cosplay, and that if I did streaming and made a merch line and did all that stuff, no one would really care. But I was so wrong. I literally do everything myself. And if it's not like myself, it's like I'm coordinating it with people that are doing something for me, which is a lot. A lot of people I know have a team, or like management, or like costume makers for them. I wish I had that, but I don't. And I think that's what makes it more scary. And I wish I had more time to do other things, but I'm already kind of at the limit with what I'm doing now. And I'm gonna add friggin' VTubing on that. So after that, I can't take on anything else. And that's why I was telling you guys earlier, like, I wish I had an area that I knew I could focus on, because I think I'm doing too much right now. And then Aki's gonna have his own merch really soon. The artist has started drawing the titty mouse pad and the spicy body pillow. So the VTubing, Aki's gonna have his own merch, and then gonna have Mizuno stuff, and I'm trying to do vinyl toys, and, like, still have to do cosplay, and then when cons come back, and then Twitch, and then Patreon, and then YouTube. And then all these other little projects in between. I feel very lucky, but it takes a lot out of you. And sometimes I feel bad, because I really sometimes just want to stay at home and just loaf, but, you know, I feel like I need to always be productive. How spicy is Aki gonna be? All right, well, I don't think. See, okay, here's my view. Thank you, Mo. I don't think I'm very. I think people work harder than I do, for sure. But it's just like I said before, the people who support me are not like anyone else. So it has nothing to do with me. It's more everyone else is the reason I can do this. So oh yeah, so I don't mind if people draw like Aki however they want. Can draw them PP out, I don't care. Do whatever you want. But I think for me, if I do merch, I don't want to attract that type of audience. You know what I mean? I feel like, how to explain it? Here's it's not really a hot take, but like, you know, like for a lot of people's OnlyFans, when you read the comments on photos, either promoting it or like comments they get, it's really like cringe. Some of the people that type messages, like it's kind of gross. You know what I mean? Like if someone sends you a really gross message, like, hey, like I really like your titties. Can you show me them more? Like stuff like that. I don't want that. And I feel like if I posted really spicy stuff of Aki, I would get those people in like the comments and stuff. And I don't want to poison the wholesome following that I have. You know what I mean? There's a lot of very sweet people. Of course, like I'm not gonna lie, you know, sometimes there's comments are really funny and it makes me laugh all the time. I can't lie. But like the legit like gross ones, I don't want to consistently see that. So for Aki, at least the body pillow, I told the artist to do you guys want to know what it is? Yeah, it's a soft spicy. I can tell you what like the pose is. I'll just tell you what the pose is. It's fine. It's not like it's not like it's gonna be well, it is a surprise, but like I'll tell you. So I was debating on whether to do you know how some body pillows have like the one where they're like this and then the one where they're like, you know what I mean? Like the front and the back. And I was like, man, like I don't think people are gonna care about the butt as much. You wanna cuddle with like, I don't know. If it was me, well, I guess I'll have Aki's body pillow on my bed. But I made it the same pose on both sides, but one side is the hints of like spice and the other side is like the spice. The artist is Jovru. So if you go see what they draw, then you'll see that they can definitely do anything. But I really wanted to commission them for a long time. She actually drew a body pillow recently. That was really good. So one side is going to be Aki with like just like his shirt like unbuttoned and like his straps and like his just full attire or whatever. On the other side is going to be Aki in only red underwear with a nice bulge and the straps are going to be like loosely hanging off. So it's not quite like full like PP mode because I feel like that's a little too much for what I want for my OC. But definitely he just wearing his little red undies. That's it. So I think she will draw it perfectly. I don't think I could also post a fully like naked version of my OC on my own social media too. I think that's a little, because I know I have younger people following me as well. And I have a lot of friends, like their family, like some of my friends' moms follow me because like they've known me growing up. So they just follow me. And I don't want to post that stuff so that they like, you know what I mean? Oh no, I'm definitely gonna post all that stuff. But like that's the reason why like I won't fully do him like nude and stuff. He's wearing red undies. That's it. Some red briefs. But I think with those drawings, it like I don't mind promoting that stuff because I've posted spicy things before. It's whatever, but like spicy pee stuff, like that's a little, I don't know, that's a little too much. I don't think I would post that. But if someone else did it, then like I don't care. Just not me. You know what I mean? I can't stop anyone from drawing anything however they want. Draw whatever you want. But for what I personally will promote, I can't. I don't think I could. Thank you, Mel. I think I totally agree. And I've always thought that everything that's implied is like much like juicier. It's about what you can't see, not what you can see. Davis, if that's what you want, then go ahead, my friend. I have no problem with any drawing, but it's just I wouldn't repost those things because of the audience that I have, but that doesn't mean people can't do it. You guys understand what I mean, right? Yeah. Oh, like on Twitter and stuff? Oh, yeah, I'll that's fine. But for my cosplay stuff, I think it's too much. I think, yeah, it'd be too much. I don't know, Tayo. That's a good question. I think I've been asked that one time. I don't know. I think it depends. Thank you, Winter. There you go. Well, if you guys watch my BDSM quiz, then you already know. I think that's what it was. Wasn't it? Something like that. Yeah. It's blessed. That's it. That's it. That's it, Fennec. That's what it is. It'd be blessed. So yeah, I have the spicy body pillow, the spicy mouse pad. Depending on how VTubing does, I really want to make an Aki doll, like a plush, but I think that would cost too much. So I'm trying to think of other little things I can make, like maybe a new keychain or like a new pin or like little things. Yeah, I think the mouse pad and the body pillow are gonna come out really good. I really love her art, and I think she is the only one that I would have commissioned to do this. This is the art. Okay, if you're like a young one, I wouldn't suggest going to that. I think if you want to go to it, go to the Instagram, because that's where all the censored stuff is. But if you go to that Twitter, then you're gonna see some juice everywhere. Yeah, go to that Instagram. Let me see, instagram.com/. Does that go there? Yeah. So that's the artist that did it. So if you see the Kogitsuni Maru photo, that's a body pillow. So it would be similar to that. Yeah, she draws muscle really well. That's why I was like, yo, that's it. But I asked her not to. Aki's not like a big boy. He's like a slim buff, you know. So I asked her to not draw him too thick, because he's not a tick boy. Yeah, toned boy. And followed. Laser etch? I thought about doing It's packed up. You know how they have those acrylic stands where you wrap like your earphones around it and it's kind of like bondage? You know what I'm talking about? It's like the acrylic stand where you wrap like your headphones around. But I was like, who uses like earphones anymore? I wasn't sure. But it's something, I guess, relatively easy to make. Okay, do you guys have acrylic stands of things? Is my second question. Do you have an acrylic stand of like whatever character, like X character? No. Because I think, yeah? No. Okay. I didn't think people would like acrylic stands. That's why I've been scared to do it. Really? You guys have them? I have a couple, but I didn't think that anyone had them. So maybe I'll, after she's done the mouse pad and the body pillow, I'll do that like acrylic stand that you like wrap the earphone around. Acrylic, so like like an acrylic keychain, like like the hard keychain that's like clear. It's basically that, but it stands up. It just kind of like sits on like a table or something. Like a 2D figurine, basically. So thought about doing that. So anything that's like not too expensive that I can kind of test to see if people like. Oh, that's for Mizuno stuff. But for Aki stuff, I'm trying to think like, what would people... I kind of want to make his merch a little spicy. But it needs to translate like well into the stuff. So yeah, that's coming soon. Hopefully she'll have some progress soon. Yeah, t-shirt. I want to do a t-shirt. I know what t-shirt I want to do, actually. I've been thinking for a long time about Mizuno t-shirt and Aki t-shirt. I know what Aki one I want to do. And my Mizuno hat, they finally finished the damn sample, so they're sending it today. Hopefully I'll have that soon. And once I get that in my hand and make sure like this patch goes on it, then we're good to go. Yeah, Aki gets fun swag. Aki is gonna be like the merch that's like whatever. Do anything. But I think the mouse pad and the body pillow will be good. I don't even know if people would buy the mouse pad or the body pillow. I'm not sure, hopefully. But at least with those things, I feel like maybe enough people might like it that I could break even on it. I probably won't be making that many too in the beginning, just so I know if people even like it. My mom would have too many questions to that mouse pad. Your mom would be like, oh yeah, where'd you get that? Can you get me one too? That's the only question she would ask. It's a titty mouse pad, of course. I was like, that was a hard choice too. Because I was like, do I turn Aki into like a titty boy or like a booty boy? And I was like, nah, Aki's a titty boy. 100%. Why not both? That's true. That is true. I feel though, I would, if you got, okay, maybe here's a good question. If you guys had the choice of buying a titty mouse pad or a booty mouse pad, which would you rather get? Because my line of thinking was the booty mouse pad has less detail in it because you wouldn't see the whole face. But the titty one, you see like all the detail. You know what I mean? Okay, Rika, of Aki. Titty or booty? Titty, but I still live with my family. Wait, what? What's that even mean, David? What does that mean? Please explain what that means. Yeah, see, like I don't mind booty, but if I was presented the choice, I would always go titty. Because I feel like if you commission someone to draw like the back and the booty, all the detail will be in the ass, which is okay. But like you want to see the face and stuff too. Oh, that's fair, Davis. That's fair. See, I only bust out. Wait, I'll show you. I think I showed you this before. I have a Bakugo titty mouse pad. And I bust this shit out when I go out to like a cafe and work on stuff. I don't care. I don't know if my mom seen it. I bust that shit out everywhere. Where the nipples? I don't know. Oh no, they're here. So here's the thing. Okay, you see this mouse pad? This is the booby mouse pad. There's two different kinds. See, I've done my research with this. This one is usually the one for the booty or like the female booba. But the guys has more of a square. It's like a chest, like, you know what I mean? So I did the more like peck one. Cause I was like, Aki doesn't have boobs, he's got titties. That's boob. You know what I mean? What the fuck are we talking about, you guys? My mom's probably like outside listening, being like, "What the hell is my 30-plus-year-old son is like talking about fucking titty mouse pads and ass? Why have I raised him like this?" They're not, Danny. It's a common misconception. Okay, example. Here's a good example. Captain America. That man's fucking got boobs, okay? He doesn't have titties. He has boobs, right? You look at like Bakugo. Bakugo's got titties. There's a difference, right? Do you agree? Wonho. I don't know about Wonho. He's more to the boob side, but they're the titty shape. He's got big titties. Okay? He's on the bigger side. No, boobs are squishier, but they're bigger. So that's the scope of guys, okay? Dio has he's pretty close. He's closer to the boob side than the titty side. Our boy Dio be thick, okay? Dio got some tiggle bitties. About me? I don't think mine are big enough to be boobs. I think I got titties. Guess I think they're boobs. Davis, do you feel like your art is boob or titty? This is an important question. But since Aki is not like super thick, that mouse pad does not make sense. Because his boobs are not that big. They're not the same. I disagree. if you're speaking to I draw a variety of, okay. I guess so you draw both. So you draw both. So that means there's a difference. Okay. Like I said, the titty mouse pad I'm doing is more of like the square shape. That's like on the slimmer side. Like Reno, like Kaya from Genshin Impact. They have titties. Right? They have that chest line that goes down. But like they're lean. So they're not boobs. There's not enough fat. But like some tick boy like Endeavor from My Hero Academia, fucking man has got boobs. Do you see where I'm coming from now? You get it, right? That makes sense. That's a good example. Endeavor got, thank you, Fennec. Endeavor got boobs. That man has tiggle bitties. So there's differences, okay? That's all I'm saying. I did not do the thick booba mouse pad. I did the pecs, okay? Don't make me make a PowerPoint presentation on this. I really don't want to. You guys kind of understand what I mean though, right? I know you do. You're just being difficult. You do. Not all men's chests. Okay, let's say, okay, here. Yo, hype, thank you. I appreciate that. You get it. Inuyasha got titties. He's not a boob. Cause he's like pretty slim. Otter, I'm gonna make a post on Twitter. Do men have different types of chests? Oh no. Is there a difference between man boobs and man titties? That's a question. That's the question. They do. Say it. You all know that's true. There's a difference. Right? Say it. I'm waiting. Agree with me. Because you know it's true. Man boobs and man titties are totally different. Thank you. Now we can move on. Exactly, Davis. They are so different. Thank you. Different titties come in different girths. That's true, but they're still under the titty umbrella. You know what I mean? That's an interesting question. I'm not too familiar in the woman like chest area. I only know what I have. I relate to what is on my body. So I can't really, that's a dangerous topic that I won't go into. But I will assume you guys figure that one out. I'm just telling you what I think about my species, okay? My species of men. So anyways, that stuff is coming. Okay, what do I have in my book so far? So, definitely gonna do the IQ test. You know what? I might actually start filming some YouTube videos before the end of the month, just so I can post them quickly. I just need that BGM. But the point of the night still stands. I need 2 games to consistently play all the time. But I'm glad you guys understood what I'm trying to say. I need a game to play. See, this is why I always felt like I should play some kind of MMO game, because it's a game you can just pick up and play all the time. Like Genshin, I guess. But Genshin, like, there's not really much to do. Yeah, like IDV, like, but I don't really like that. Genshin, like, I don't think there's enough to consistently do in Genshin. Or if I do play it for like a long time, it'll get boring because I'll just be running the same dungeon like 80 times. Yeah, Genshin only during events and story update. I agree. Oh, by the way, you guys, I have updates on Genshin actually. So, I've been farming the water dungeon, like the water and ice one, for a while. Got some pretty juicy gear for Kaya and Child. And I really want Zhongli. Like, I need that man. But I was feeling weak last night. I'm like, you know what? I really want the Skyward Harp because I really want to play Child. I don't know why. I just wanted to. I just needed to gamble. I haven't done it in so long. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do 1 10 pull on the damn weapon banner. To my 10 pull, got shit. I'm like, all right, well, no, I didn't. So I did my 10 pull. And I was like, you know what? I feel like I betrayed Zhongli. So I continued to pull on the weapon banner. And this was a fresh weapon banner. This was like full pity is nowhere to be seen. So I pulled like 50 times. I got the damn catalyst weapon. I was heartbroken. I got the lost sacred prayer bullshit book. The encyclopedia. La Biblia. I got that. And I was like, dude, this sucks. It sucks. And I was looking at my Primogens. I'm like, I got enough for 50 more pulls. I'm way too far in to stop. So I went the first 10. Nothing. Next 10, nothing. Did the first 4, nothing. 5th one, I was like, there's no way. And I clicked skip, and I'm like, I already know. Didn't get anything. And in that pull was the damn bow. So I got the bow and the catalyst in 100 pulls. And I was okay with that. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll continue playing this game after all. Because to be quite honest, if I didn't get that, I would have not wanted to play anymore. But now the problem is, when Zhongli comes out in another like 2-ish weeks, 2.5. Hello, BB. In another 2.5 weeks, maybe I will have to spend a little of some currency that, you know, they haven't confirmed, but it's been leaked. So no, but yes, I think. And none of the leaks that I've read have ever been wrong. So I think he's after this. Not 100% sure, but I would assume. I mean, as Child, you gotta follow up with, Child and Zhongli, like, Genshin's smart, man. They know where the ship is at. They won't release one without the other. So I think they said the next patch is some new 5-star. I don't know if it's that Ice Girl or like... I forgot who it was. I think it's a new 5-star and it's going to be Zhongli. I think. Eula, that's it. Right? I think it's Eula. Or it's going to be some new one, I think. I forgot who it was. I think I linked it somewhere a while ago. But yeah, so the supposed like idea is that Zhongli's coming after Child. That sounded really wrong, but you know what I mean. Oh, you got your Zhao cosplay? Let me see if mine is where is mine? Let's see. Hello, where's my login? My Diluc should be here. I hope it's this week. I really want to photo shoot that because after I did that photo for Bakugo and after I did the Rengoku photo, I've kind of felt a little more inspired to cosplay a little bit. So I'm just hoping that it doesn't take too long for Diluc to get here because I'm feeling like the itch to cosplay, you know? No update. Great. Well, that sucks. Hopefully this week sometime. Oh, the Aether cosplay I found looks so bad. Yeah, I don't think they've made a good one yet, which is weird. Everything is like, if the 1-3 Delusion doesn't make it, I feel like the costume, like, I don't know. But they're expensive. That's the catch. You gotta shell out the money. So it's hard. Because I bought... So the funny story was, I actually bought a Diluc costume like last year. And I got it and it was so bad. Like it was horrible. And I put it on and I'm like, I'm not wearing this. Like I'm just not. It was really bad. And if I did that photo shoot back then, I think I would have really disappointed myself. So it's been 4 months since I ordered the other one. Since I bought it. And now it should be here soon. So maybe by next week, I'll be able to do some kind of shoot. The quality wasn't good. So Diluc, his jacket material like looks like it's like a material. Like it's like a, I don't know. I can't explain it. The material I got was like a shiny, like, you know, like material that you iron, like a how do you explain it? It was like polyester, I think. Some kind of polyester. And the details were all like, it was heat transferred on. So there was no like dimension to anything. It was all flat. And like the buttons and the finishings they used, like it was really bad. It didn't really fit. Like it was okay, but I don't know, it wasn't good. What I ordered from? I don't even remember. It was off Taobao, some store. A long time ago. Maybe half a year ago. So I only will order... Yeah, it kind of looks like it's like a suede or like like I can't explain it. But there's a couple stores on Taobao that do really nice costumes. They're just a little expensive, but it's worth it, I think. So I ordered it off... I think it's called... If you search for that store... Actually, I can link you. Hold on. One second. They make really nice Genshin costumes. So this is the... Let me show you. This is the Diluc one. But they have like, if you scroll down a little bit, they have a bunch of other ones. So they have Zhongli and Child and Zhao, Venti, Chi-Chi. Like, they have a lot of people. And I feel like they're making all of the characters. They're making Kaya too, so I'm waiting for that. But their costume, like they show you all the details close up, is really nice. So it took, maybe they got a lot of orders. That's why they're kind of backed up. And that's maybe why it's taken them so long. Or maybe it's because COVID, like it hasn't been as easy to produce stuff in the factories. But their costumes are really nice. So I bought Diluc, Child, Zhongli, and Kaya. But they haven't done, I don't know if they're doing Albedo. I feel like I saw a photo of it. I'm sure they're gonna do all of the characters though, at some point. Sure? The better site? Wait, which better site? Yeah, this Zhao costume looks really good. So this one is Zhao. I'll show you Zhao. That one's Zhao. I think they also, I don't know if, you know, Doki Doki costume, I don't know if they get their costumes from this seller too. I feel like they do. But yeah, this place makes really nice costumes. And it's not even just Genshin ones, they make a lot of stuff. So if you guys are looking for like, I guess higher quality ones, then yeah, I would definitely get it from here. I could never make this stuff, even if I wanted to. It would never come out like this. Okay, back to looking for, let's see. Oh yeah, Doki Doki, yeah. So I think Doki Doki gets, it's the same photo. You see, so the Ganyu, let me see the Ganyu photos. Yeah, you see the Ganyu photo? It's the same as the one from 3 Delusion, I think. So I think Doki Doki gets their costumes from that Taobao seller. And they like rebranded or something. So basically what I do is I use an agent, so you can use like Super Buy or like Biner or like Yo-Yo Buy or whatever. And you take that link and you put it onto the website of the agent, and then you just click all the boxes and they buy it for you, and then they send it to you. Because I don't think you can order directly off Taobao to like international places. So the agent will charge you like, I don't know, a couple dollars for a costume for them to buy it and send it to you. They have a custom, I think you can put in custom measurements, Davis. I think. I'm 99% sure most, if not all, costume companies do custom measurements. I think there's like a custom, let me see. Let's see. Maybe not for a pre-sale, but once they, okay, yeah, maybe not for pre-sale. I think pre-sale probably, it goes up to that Asian XL size, but after, I'm pretty sure they'll do custom sizing. Yeah, they would charge maybe a little more, I think, for sure. But I think sometimes it's worth it, like if you really like the character and you're gonna wear it a lot. I think it's nice to kind of like invest in a costume that you're gonna wear for a long time. I feel like I either, oh, yo, I'm doing a new costume. Yo, you guys want to know what I'm doing next? It's really random. I don't know why I wanted to do this, but I want to do this for like 3 years. I'm gonna do an older Deku. So I bought a wig with like an undercut, and I'm gonna do him like, give him short hair and stuff. I think it'll be cool. I don't know if people will like it, but I wanted to do that for a while. And it's nice I can just reuse my like tournament outfit or something. Yeah, like an adult Deku. No, not Julian. Titty Deku, like the Sakimi Deku. I do want to make, well, I don't think I'd be able to make a bodysuit. I'm not that good. I want to cosplay some kind of version of older Deku, but I feel like it wouldn't be in his hero outfit. Yeah, like a time skip. I wish we knew if he had another outfit when he's older. Because I really like Deku. He's a very close second to Bakugo for me. Also, I have Deku. So, Little Luxies, a long time ago, I think back in 2019, I saw her in Alberta because she lives there. And I really liked her bunny ears. And she is so fucking sweet. I love her so much. She always like spoils me with ears. And she gave me a set of green Deku bunny ears and a green bunny tail. So I want to do a bunny Deku. I just don't know how to do it yet to not make it look like too kiddie. Maybe it has to be spicy, I don't know. But then like the whole My Hero Academia fandom with the underage stuff, like I don't want to go near that. So I don't know how to make it work. Am I caught up with the anime? I'm not. You know, it's funny, like I keep seeing spoilers that aren't really spoilers, but like it's not a spoiler, but it's enough information for you to kind of assume what happens. You know what I mean? Not with the heels. Unless it's that other bunny boy character with that big ass tail. I can't remember what his name was. But I will not do that to Deku. Like a Miruko pose. That'd be cool. A male Miruko. Yo, I would do it, Fennec. I would 100% do it. I fucking love her so much. I love her. I love her ears. I want to like pet them. I want to also do I haven't watched what's it called? I feel like everyone's watched this, like Jujutsu whatever, Jujutsu Kaisen. The pink hair dude. What's his name again? Sukuna. I really like him because he kind of reminds me of what's his name? Like, was it Eve from Nier? So, but he always has no shirt. He's literally the same character, just with different hair. I really like I really like how he looks. But am I gonna do skate? Probably not. The funny thing is, you know what's funny? I used to skateboard a lot when I was younger. And when I saw skate getting hyped up, I was like, it would be pretty cool because I'm pretty sure I still can skateboard like pretty well. And I could do like videos of like actually doing like skateboard tricks and stuff. So that would be the only reason why I do it. But I don't think I am. I don't think the characters are like my vibe. I still need to do Jugo from Nanbaka. That's what I have to do. He's been on my list for a while. It's been like, you know what's funny? I finished it and then I lost. Did I tell you guys? Or I don't know if you found out. I lost the damn wig in the airport. I had the costume finished. And so I'm friends with Damon, his voice actor. So we were planning to do some stuff. Like I would mouth like the words to him talking. That'd be really cool. And I forgot the wig in the damn airport. So sad. So I've always needed to remake that. More Fire Emblem. So I want to do older Dimitri with his like giant ass armor and fur, but I can't make that. Let's be real. I do. So I have wanted to do Sylvain with Gray as Felix for since it came out. We're the same. Like we're the same. But I don't think he wants to do it. So my what's it called? Alternative plan was Child and Zhongli. I told him I want to make a spicy Zhongli child photo book. But I want to make it like a good spice, like a good spicy. You know what I mean? Like a good spicy. I want to make Lost Dumplings uncomfortable during the shoot. That's how spicy I want it to be. Yeah, like OnlyFans good. Maybe not like that. Well, like I want it to be good. Yeah. Because I think we can make a good photo book. And hopefully people still like Genshin like this year and at the end of the year. But yeah. I still want to do some Fire Emblem characters. What I'm really sad about is that like Three Houses, I feel like it was really popular for a very short amount of time. And I was really sad because last year, right at the start of the pandemic, in February, they still had KatsuCon. And I don't know if I didn't go because I was scared of it or if I just didn't want to go to KatsuCon. I can't remember. Maybe it was a bit of both. But that was the only time when I saw people, well, obviously because there's no cons, but I feel like that point of time at KatsuCon was the only time people are going to wear Fire Emblem as a big group. So I feel like no one's gonna remember Claude when and if I do it again. Which is sad because I love Claude. But we'll see. I feel like Genshin will be around for a while, at least. And My Hero Academia, so. As long as I have something that's a little relevant, it's okay. Keaton and Yarn, my god. Many moons ago. I think I can do a better Keaton now for sure. The Yarn was not bad for the time. All I remember, here's a funny story. When I was doing a photo shoot for Yarn, Gray was taking the photos and it was in the middle of summer and it was friggin' hot. And we were in like this, like, not a forest, it was like a park. And there was like a little flower. So I'm like, okay, let's do a cute photo with the flower. And he took a photo with the flower. He took a couple and there was mosquitoes everywhere. And then I'm like, okay, fuck, we gotta go. It was too many. We left. And we got back to, I don't know whose house we went back to. And I had mosquito bites all over my face. And I was like, fuck, like I have so many. And in every single photo that he took in that area, if you zoom in, you see the friggin' mosquito sucking the juice out of my like head. This big ass mosquito just sucking the juice out of my head, and he didn't tell me to like slap it. In every photo, a giant ass mosquito is just juicing me. Will I go to Katsu? This, you mean next year? I hope so. I don't know when it's gonna be my turn to get vaccinated in Canada, because they're kind of doing it like all over the place right now, like as far as age and like if you're in a certain postal code and like all these things. So I'm assuming most people will be done by like end of summer, and I'm hoping that's enough to Be safe traveling. Yo, I had at least 10 mosquito bites on my face. I'm surprised I didn't turn like, you know, purple. I do want to go to Hallmat, Davis. I hope we're allowed to travel. I mean, it's still like a while away, so I feel like it should be okay to travel, but like Canada hasn't been doing that well. Like, you know, I told you guys, like, for 2 weeks we've been on full lockdown now. Like another full lockdown. It's not even like half capacity or like quarter capacity. It's like if it's not an essential, it's closed. You can't even eat outside on the patio. You can't go in like any store unless they're selling like food or medicine or like that kind of stuff. So it sucks. Yeah, government's kind of half-assing everything. Like they don't want to offend people to say stay home, so they're letting them go do stuff, but then like everyone gets sick, so then they call them all back, and it's like, why didn't you just do that from the beginning? It's just a lot of stuff. I don't know. It's a lot of back and forth, so it's not really ideal. But I think by the end of the year, hopefully we'll get it under control. And like, I really miss cons. For the first year, I was really like into, you know, streaming and my brand and like doing all that stuff. But then kind of once all that settled down, it's like, damn, it's been like a year without cons. Like, that's a long time. Yeah, 2 years without Fan Expo. And it kind of makes me really appreciate a lot of things more. Like even going to Anime North. Like, you know, every time you go to a con, sometimes you're like, I'm just going to the con like just to go. Like, I don't really care, but it's something to do. And now you're like, man, I really want to go. It sucks. I feel like you don't ever really appreciate something until you don't have it anymore, which is sad. But I feel like most people, it's like that. So I really miss cons. It's tough not being like social, like face to face for a long time. Because even though like, even through, I don't know, like if you FaceTime someone, it's not the same. You know what I mean? It's not the same. So fingers crossed. You guys, is Cyberpunk an MMO? Can you complete that game? Or is there always something to do? Well, not MMO. Is it like... Is it like you can infinitely do stuff? I was like an RPG. So there's an end to it. Like you can finish the game. If you didn't want to finish the game, is there enough things to do that you could play it forever? You know what I mean? Yo, I'm thinking of playing GTA. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of want to RP in GTA. I want to cause a lot of shit and havoc. Breath of the Wild. I don't think I'd stream that. I think everyone's seen it already long enough that I probably wouldn't stream it. I do want to play Pokemon Snap on stream when that comes out at the end of the month. But I think I'm really like, I'm scared to explain it. I'm always scared of being inauthentic And I feel like if I played on an RP server and I'm different, like a different character, people will associate that with me, and I don't want that, which is what I'm scared of. So that's why I've kind of avoided it. I'm not sure. Xenoblade? I think I beat the first one. I really liked Xenoblade, actually. I bought the second one. I didn't play it, though. I think I put too many hours on the first one that I got burned out of playing it. Yeah, what games did Aki like to play? He played cute games or scary games. One or the other. Day of the Tentacle? It was very interesting. That was a very different game than what I thought it was gonna be. I think I'm definitely gonna play scary games, VTubing, because I think I'll be screaming a lot because I'm a baby, and I'm sure people might like that. But I'm also gonna turn those into YouTube videos. Man, I wish I liked more games. Silent Hill? Nothing's too old. Study Spanish? Espanol? Maybe I can learn something other than swear words. I wish I liked Minecraft, and I wish I liked playing FPS games like Apex, but like personally, I don't watch those games, so I probably wouldn't play them. How scary? If it's for a YouTube video, it can be scary. Cause I can play those in the daytime when it's safe. I don't have to scream at night. But I think I'm gonna do like indie games for the videos, because usually the indie games aren't too long. Yeah, an attempt was made many moons ago, and it felt like my head was gonna explode because I was so stressed the entire time. And I know it's a game, but like still, like I don't know what's wrong with me. Like card games? Yes. I don't... You know what card games I did like playing? And it's so weird. I don't even know if you guys know. There was a Phantasy Star Online card game. I don't even remember the name of the game. And I loved it. It was like 15 years ago or more it came out. Do they have it on Steam? Let me see. They do. No, they don't. I thought about playing Phantasy Star again. You know what I'm sad about? I wanted to play Phantasy Star Online 2 ever since like the beginning of time. And it came out like 8 years too late. Oh damn, they have like... Oh, they have like Sega Genesis game bundles. What the... Is that Echo the Dolphin? Steam! It's $1? For all of this? Dude, did you guys play Echo the Dolphin when... I don't even know if you guys were born when Echo the Dolphin and Sega Genesis was out. That game was a fucking bop, man. Oh my goodness. I should play that. So you kiddies will know what the old people used to play back in the day. Man. Phantasy Star Online, Echo the Dolphin. Oh. It's my childhood right there. You played Echo? Good. You are Gex? I don't know what that is. you lost me there. I remember playing Phantasy Star Online 3. Remember I beat the game, I was so happy, and I was like friggin' like 6 years old or something. When did Echo come out? Let's find out. Echo the Dolphin release. December 23rd, 1992. It's a quality game. The old Pokemon games? I don't know. I feel like Pokemon isn't a I wouldn't stream it because it would be very long. Stadium was that was a quality game. I imported my Game Shark to Mew, and I just destroyed everything. Just import all the characters with the Game Shark. Man, Game Shark. Wow, I can't. Game Shark. Holy. Nuzlocke? What's that? What is this game? This looks like another choice game. Episode 1 is free. The game is called Tell Me Why. Hashtag ain't nothing but a heartache. This looks like a choice game, and the first episode is free. I will download this game because free. What else? Let me see. Do you like Heavy Rain? Yeah. Heavy Rain was really good. Even Gray was surprised we got a good ending. Claus VA did KFC game. I still think it's funny we did the KFC game like within the first 3 streams or something. And all of a sudden it picked up hype. Yeah, we played Life is Strange 2. Or 1 and 2, I guess. And then the new one soon. Well, in a while, but soon-ish. September. Pretty excited for that. I just really want to play the cat game. Stray. That's what it's called. Stray. What is this? What is this? Give us $60. What the? Okay, nope. $78. It's too much. $155. Oh, so the publisher has like all of their games in a bundle. I mean, I guess if there's 5 and it's $150, that's okay. No, it's not. I know alerts suck, man. Like, oh, Rila Kumas, thank you. I don't know what's going on with my alerts. It's been like this for like 2 weeks, and every time I try and fix it, it doesn't fix. And I've literally tried everything. Does anybody know like anything else I can do? Because when I test it, it still works. You guys know the story. Like when I test it like this, it works. But
Phil Mizuno just subscribed. This is a test.
when someone else does it, it doesn't work. I haven't. I don't know if it's Twitch. I don't know if it's OBS, and I don't know if it's Streamlabs. That's why it sucks. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's a problem with OBS. Oh, I took the bar off because I reset my my display, and I took off that in case it got confused with the browser, and it didn't work. So if you guys ever have an idea about why this is happening, please let me know. When is that new Resident Evil coming out? You guys said it's 9, right? Resident Evil 9 with big spicy lady. Oh, it's 8? Miku, why are you yelling at Kiwi Dad? Oh, that's really soon. Oh, you know, I think Devin, he sent me a link and I tried it, but it didn't do. She's so nice. Yeah, that's a good way to, she's a nice lady. She's very blessed. You know what's really sad? I'm almost out of space on my computer. The Walking Dead has completely destroyed my disk space. This one game. We must beat it so I can uninstall it. Yeah, I'm okay with her being 9 feet tall. That's totally fine. Kind of like it, actually. She's like the Amazon people from Futurama, like the Death by Snoo Snoo people. Arkham Asylum, I have not. Not sure what else to I'm looking through all the games I have. We actually have played a lot. There's a few that I haven't done yet. I don't know. Do you have a Switch? I do. That's true. I think I'm limiting myself to Steam games. What else can I play? My friends really want me to play Monster Hunter with them on the Switch. And I want to play. Yeah, I pre-ordered that, Devin, instantly. Can't wait for that. I want to play Monster Hunter with them, but I'm afraid of playing it too much. Because usually my time to play games is on stream. So if I'm not streaming, usually I'll try not to play games. And yeah. Coma, I did not. It's okay, Otter. Don't worry. I just need 2 games to play for a long time. For now. That's the biggest thing I think of when I think of VTube. Because for Twitch, I can play a lot of things. But for VTube, I feel like it's harder to choose. Also, if I do Twitch and VTubing, I need content for both. And if I play the same games on both, I'll run out of things to play. And I'm scared about that too. Is it on Steam, Mr. Devone? Coma. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's not. Wait, is it? Is it the Coma 2? Ooh, it is! Ooh! Oh, this! I've seen someone play this. Let me put that into wishlist too. Usually I just put everything into a list and I'll look at it all and be like, hey, which one should I get right now? It's good? Okay, good. And Spookums? That's what we talking about. How long is this game? Is it like a long game? Or is it like a short-ish game? Or long-ish game? Can they have another Little Nightmares yet? Couple hours? Okay, sweet. You got a few streams out? Okay, cool. Looks pretty good though. It's like a side-scrolling. It kind of gives me the Letter vibe, except with more moving. That bitch looks evil though. The Coma recut. Ah, so there's 2. I like it, Devin. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Let me add these to the list. Devin, you playing some fire games. You found what's it called? $629. What kind of bundle is this? Holy. What is this? The Coma Back to School bundle? Oh, it's DLCs. Okay, okay. Did you get the bundle, Devin? Yeah, Little Nightmares was such a good game. Like, I still think the first Little Nightmares was like, that was the one of the best streams I think we've had. Why does it say this bundle's $22, but it actually is supposed to be more? The Recut Deluxe. I got the Coma Back to School bundle. Is that the thing? What that? First one's a solid. Yo, that stream was like the peak. All right, cool. I'll probably get this. Looks pretty good, actually. Thank you for that recommendation. Since it's not on sale, I'll get it later. Keep it in my cart. Oh, it's 29% off. Never mind. It's kind of a lot. I guess I should probably get it now. No, I'll just get it now. Hold on. All right, it's been done. Wait, no, it lied to me. Yo, it shows $22, and then when it pops back up, it's $34. Yo, Steam needs to get its shit together. $34. Wait, why is this my price? Oh, it's not like on sale. It's just a bundle price. Okay, I'll get it later. They tried to lie to me. They're upselling it. I could have sued them. It's because I'm in Canada? No, I think it's just they lied. I think they just straight up lied. Or maybe it's Canada, I don't know. What is this? Scarlet Hood and the Wicked Wood? Is this another like thing game? Oh no, this is different. I won't play that. I saw Poozles. I do not want. I guess maybe what I should go and Omori? I think someone, I don't know if it was it Liz? Let me see. No, it's not that. Oh, it's Ori. Omori. What's Omori? I watched you play that, I think. Yeah, I watched you play this. It's a good game? Looks cutesy. Overwhelmingly positive. Damn, that's a lot of reviews. Holy smokes. Is that good? Omocat artist made it? Oh, that's actually really interesting. That's cool. Is it like it's that intense? With these graphics? Do people like get juiced or something? The game contains depictions of depression, anxiety, and suicide, and may not be suitable for all audiences. It also contains bright, flashing imagery that may cause discomfort and or seizures for those with photosensitivity epilepsy. Well! Well. Seems pretty intense. Is it a long game? Is this like an RPG? Devin, I've only got the bad ending 20 hours. Holy. That's a thick game. see what else. Maybe I'll look a little more tonight. If I did have a good cry at Devin. There's a lot of like I feel like it's so weird that I can't find one game to play a lot of that I would actually like enjoy playing a lot. Yeah, there's so many games. Like when you look through the lists, like I don't even want to look through it because I'm like I don't even know where to start. There's so much. Let's just play World of Tanks. How about that? Done. World of Tanks. I don't trust these free-to-play MMO games. That usually means that it's all like, you must donate. Maybe I should try Monster Hunter. I don't think I'd be good at shooting games. World of Horror. Horror. Do I have that? I have that. That's true. You never... And to be quite fair, Rika, like every time I play a game, I like it. It's true. It's kind of like going to the gym. Like, you don't want to go, but by the time you get there and start exercising, like, you feel good. It's just the initial, like, want is an F. I can play the Lord of the Rings online. I can fucking make Smeagol. I will make Smeagol. I will get the precious in the online games. I will get it from the hobbitses. Can I make a golem in this game? Amnesia? I saw a lot of people play that too, actually. I want to make a golem. I want to make a golem and name him Smeagol. Smeagol. Ugh. You can still play Final Fantasy XI? No way people are playing this game still. I played this when I was like 15 years old. No chance they're still updating this game. They're still up? Do they have like one server now? Yo, Man, I loved that game. Took me like 4 hours to find a party, and it would be the shittiest party ever. Best day. Or you get into one of those JP only parties and you just blow through everything. I can't believe they still have servers. That's jeez. There's not too many games on Steam right now that are tickling my fancy. The movie's good. I never watched the movie. I kept meaning to watch it. Is it actually good? It's with the dude with the long hair, right? I don't know anything about it. But a lot of people were saying that like they didn't think it was going to do well, and I don't think it actually did do well, but it looked interesting. The Kingsglaive one? It's like the really old one, right? Like, is that the one you're talking about? Like way back, like almost 2 decades ago. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about that one, but I never watched that one. Oh, it's the FF15 movie? I didn't watch that. Seems pretty cool. I think I watched the World of Warcraft movie too, and I liked it. All these like random movies based on games that seem kind of cringe, but they're actually pretty good. Did I play 15? I did. I actually have a character that's... It's not too poorly geared, I think. I played a paladin. Which is weird. I never play a tank class in any game, but I like how Final Fantasy does armor. So I made my kitty boy paladin. Wait, what? 50? Wait. The Noctis one. No, I didn't play that one. No, I didn't play the boy band one. I think Gray played it. I don't even remember if he beat it. I feel like he didn't. Did he play it? Or Dio played it. I don't know. Someone played it. I can't remember. And they said they didn't like it. Because the combat was kind of... You played it? The combat was like sketch, you said, right? Oh yeah, it was you. You played it. Yeah. I remember. We played it at your house for like 10 minutes and... I don't remember if you... I feel like you said you didn't really like it. Ah. But they added like DLCs or something, right? Oh, 14 still has updates? I still need to play Final Fantasy VII, the new one. Because the Yuffie game is coming and I want to play that too. And like... I was looking for it used. In EB. But I couldn't... I know they did have it, but it was like $5 off. So I'm like, whatever. I want a cheap one. Devin, well, for any VTuber here, I have a question for you. When you started VTubing, did you debate about using your voice or changing your voice a little bit to like be more like charactery? Or do you just talk like normal? I'm still trying to figure out how to speak as my boy. But I'm lazy. Sevens? No, it's not Chaos. Don't play with me. Is it actually? I have like this kind of voice for him that like when I post on my Twitter, he kind of has like a little voice, but it's my voice, but it's just like softer. But I don't know how long like you can do that for. Yeah, it's for several hours. That's the scary thing. Not that I think I sound as different normally, but like I feel like I'm just gonna break character all the time. I have to try and keep within his like his character. He's like a spicy-ish boy, but he's a sweetie pie. Character voice redeem? Can you even do redeems on YouTube? I don't think you can do it, can you? I feel like you can't. I'll do it in 5 minutes. I think I was so for like half an hour a couple days ago, I was trying to figure out how to do mods on YouTube, and then we finally figured it out. I think there's two. I don't remember who. It's whoever's emails or Twitch. No, or whoever's YouTube account URL I had. I feel like it should be hopefully okay. I'm not seeing too many games, so I guess it's just that the uncut thing. I'll probably download that. It looks pretty cool, and I'll keep looking after. I just don't want to be bad. Try collabing. I'm scared. Like, I'm really shy. Cause like I feel like I'm not really, I don't know. So, I mean, you're right, Miku, but like, I feel like it's hard to throw yourself into a new community. So I was planning to just do like for the beginning, just to get comfortable with VTubing in general. So I was gonna do like maybe the first little while by myself, just so I can get the feel of it, because it's gonna be really different. At least the way I'm trying to do it. You know what I mean? Probably Devin. I think that would probably be much easier. I think I'm just scared. I don't know. I'll see how everything feels after the first few. But I think because I'm not really active on that Twitter that much, I don't really feel like I'm I'm part of the community. I'm just kind of there. So maybe after a little bit of time. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a little out of place to be fair. But I'll see. I think after the first, my plan is for the first week, I'm gonna do that debut stream, and then the stream after, I'm probably gonna do like a chill stream just to like come down from the high of the debut and to just like talk about anything that I might not have talked about during that. And then after that, I'll probably figure out which games to do. One thing that I really want to do, you guys, is so one of the reasons why I wanted to like find a place sooner too was because I want to practice singing, and I can't do it when my mom is home because it's too awkward. So I want to like eventually do streams like that, like a chill karaoke kind of stream. But that's only when I have a space where I can be as loud as I need to be without anyone hearing. So that's why I really want to house the basement. That's what I think too, Devin. I think the debut hype is like a lot rides on it. And I think that's why I'm scared. So I think for the first 2 streams, I need to have something good prepared. I think the first stream is good. Debut stream is fire. Like, I'm really happy with it. Second stream, question marks. And then after that, it's just a big question mark. And it's coming up soon. So it's a lot of things to prepare in a short amount of time with having a lot of other things to do. So that's why I'm a little stressed, but I think it'll be good. Try, Devin. I just hope people like it. That's all I actually hope. I really want it to go well. Devin, what the fuck? God damn it. I'll probably I might show you guys a sneak peek maybe next week. If I get all my stuff, I'll show you guys a sneak peek next week. Hopefully, because then it's cutting it real close. So hopefully it's all done by next week. Yeah, it has to be. And I'll you guys can tell me what you think. What am I doing tonight? What do you mean? We're gonna finish up in a little bit. Steffi. I just I feel I need to post more on that account, but it's hard. Social media is very draining. So hopefully when I can get a little more art, I can just post that and it'll be like, it'll fill in the cracks. I got so Bear Kid's wife, she's an incredible artist, and she's actually doing my character reference sheet. So that's also like something really special that no one really knows about yet. It is, Mel, of course. So I have that. I have the character reference sheet. I have... Oh, I actually commissioned an artist I really admire too, and we've been friends for a while. So there's a lot of like little art things that I think I can post soon. But for the stream, yeah, I definitely want to show you guys so that I can get your feedback. It's been so long, Otter. Not yet, Mel. Thank you. You have sent enough for a very long time. Probably neither, Devin, to be honest. I don't think I could add another Discord. Like it's hard enough for me to like pie chart time to do everything. I don't think I could do another Discord. I think it's already it's too much. Which I feel bad about, but I don't want to. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to spread. I feel like I'm very spread thin already. And I don't want to disappoint people. So I think for now, definitely no. To be honest, I don't think I'll add one in the future for VTube. Yeah. Trying to see if there's anything I can sneak peek show you guys, but I don't think I can yet. Let's see. Or no, not yet. I have over it's close to 200 slides for my debut stream, or 200 scenes. So I think if I showed you, I'd have to go through all of it. I think so too, Mo. I don't think two would be good. Also, I don't want to I know you say that, Usagi, but like I don't want to add things for other people to do when their lives are already so busy. So I think this is the most I could ever ask for, and I wouldn't want to ask any more than this. You guys want to see a cute image though? I think it's here. This is gonna be my transition screen. It's cute, right? No peeking. My baby. So she actually finished drawing. I commissioned her for a lot of stuff. She's doing two starting soon, two ending illustrations. She did that. She's doing a concert / stage background, and she drew my microphone. And where's my microphone? Do you want to see my microphone? I'll show you. But it's not the microphone. I commissioned the microphone from her, and then I'm getting someone else to animate sparkles on it. So my mic is gonna sparkle. Oh shit. So he has this little strap on it. It's cute, right? So I was like, what can I add to the mic to make it like kind of special? So I asked her to put like a tiny Aki strap on it. So the red part is gonna be like sparkling, hopefully. We'll see. I don't know if you can GIF, if you can turn a PNG into a GIF. I guess we'll find out. But she did a really good job. Yeah. So everything's slowly coming together. It's just everything's gonna come together close to the last minute, I think. And that kind of stresses me out. Let me see if there's any update. Let's see. Oh, someone... Whoa, my store got an order. Oh yeah, let's see. No update yet. You know, Aki will. I won't, but Aki will. Aki is gonna sing a little something on the debut stream, so just hold on. There's gonna be a little something. But I gotta practice, and the thing is, my mom hasn't been working as much lately. I think someone, like, they rescheduled her, so I haven't had as much time to practice. Because she's still in the house, and she does not leave, because we cannot leave and do anything. So it's hard to practice. But I think I'm not gonna have a choice soon. And I'm gonna have to, like, actually do it. So yeah, a lot of firsts for VTube. I don't know. And then I still have to do this interview thing, and I don't know when the date is. So this is also looming over me. I just want to finish that, and so I can just focus everything on this. So yeah, that's the plan. I think everything is coming together though. Yeah, I'm really tired. They're still doing work on my windows, so they wake me up at like 8 a.m. and I sleep at like 5 something. So my sleeping has not been good for like a month and a half. But once they move on, then it'll be better. It's just recently they're really loud. Like I told my mom, I'm like, I kind of want to go complain to the superintendent because they blast their music, they swear a lot, they talk really loud, and like they're in a residential, like they're working on a residential building. Like people are living here. Like what if I work from home and I'm on a conference call and these people are swearing outside my window? Like that's very unprofessional, right? So I'm just hoping that they're finished soon. So they move that way and I don't have to hear them. It really bothers me, but it is what it is. I definitely need water though. My throat is like dry AF, so I'm probably gonna finish up in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been going on like 2 months. Like I told my mom, like, how long do they need to like do this for? But she's saying they're going up and down the building. So it's not like they're working this way, which would have been nice because then they would have been finished my window. They're freaking going up and down. I hate it. But I don't know. Can't do much for now. I'm surprised no one else has complained. But we live on the very top floor, so Aki dating show? Yeah. So my debut stream will be Aki dating game. I really want to show you guys this one part. Like, it's so good. It's good. I'm like, I'll show you it. I guess not yet. It's some good stuff. cheat codes, I think you'll make the right decision when you watch. You'll see, Otter. Of course I will make sure the ending is good. You want that bad end? Goddamn. I should add... I'm gonna try and add something. Hey, Mel, you're absolutely right. I don't think anyone would disagree. It's not going to be super long. It's just supposed to be like a little cutesy like intro. So basically what I tried to do was I have like, so when VTubers do a debut, they kind of like, it's like a presentation, I guess, in some ways about like their character, like what they like, stuff like that, where they're from or what they like to do and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do that in a little bit of a different way, but the game in the beginning is just kind of like a very light introduction to Aki because you still learn a little bit about him. But it's just supposed to be more of like a fun like thing. The actual information comes after, so it's just like a short little, it's not that short actually. It's probably gonna be like 45 minutes, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to do it. I just thought it'd be fun, something different, right? I just hope people like it. It's not like a typical debut, I think, so I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad. I feel like a lot of people have set the precedent to debuts, and I don't know. I hope it's not too off the track. But you'll see. I'll definitely run it through with you guys. Like, you'll see it. Well, you'll see some of it. I won't show you all of it, so it'll be a little bit of a surprise. But I'm looking at my slides like, yo, I think it's gonna be good. I'll show you a little bit. I'll show you it on... maybe on Friday, I'll show you a little glimpse, and you guys can let me know what you think. I'll show you like a little bit, not everything, but like enough. I'll even do my Aki voice for you. So you can tell me what you think. No cap, Devin. I'm gonna delete the VOD that day, but if you're here, you'll see it. Maybe I'll do the first little. I'll do the first like. Yeah, I'll do the. I know which part I'll show you. Also, I think usually they have like a thing where it's like a anonymous question link, and I think I left it up for a little bit, but no one asked me any questions on it, so I just decided to make my own questions. So I have to implement that as well. So I still got a little bit of work left to do. It's very exhilarating though. I'm excited. I just hope it's I don't know, for how much I have invested in this, I hope people like it or else I'm gonna be real sad. I'm scared. Think you'll find it easy? Absolutely, Mel. So Aki is very flirty. To be honest though, like I feel like I say most things. I don't think I would say anything as Aki that I wouldn't as me though. But I think it's all in the delivery. I think he'll put it more eloquently than I will. But I don't think he wouldn't say anything that I wouldn't. Or I wouldn't say any I'm not gonna say anything on VTube that I wouldn't hear. It'll just be more like everything will be more flirty. He is a dangerous boy. Beware. So yeah. I guess tonight, what am I gonna do tonight after? I think I'm basically finished my costume. I just have to trim the wig a little bit, remove some things, and good. And then I guess I'll work on VTube more tonight. I hope one day I can fix the alerts for my stream. Oh yeah, the box. Let me do the box. Hold on. Actually, I have to go pee, so I'm gonna go pee and then I'll do the box. Hold on. One sec. Okay. Hello. Gray probably passed out. Let's be real. So, my PO box again is I think it expire. Well, it's not expires. It's done at the end of the month. So in the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna close it, and I might open it up again. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. It might be somewhere else. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. It's okay, Kikipa. Don't worry. Tashi. So this tick box is from Fennec. Yo, I appreciate the fragile label because, yo, post office people here, I guess anywhere, they like do not care. They're like savage. You know, I bought a monitor stand from Amazon, and Amazon, they didn't even put the thing in a box. They just, like, the box it came in, they just sent that. They didn't even put it in like a bag or a box. Like, it was like they sent me this with the shipping label on it. And I got it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's crazy. And they sent me the wrong color. So I sent it back today. I've never seen that before. I've never seen someone just slap on a shipping label to like a product box. It was so weird. The strangest, like, I smelled coffee the instant I cut this. Is that my coffee on the thing, or is that... Maybe that was just me, I don't know. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay, wait, there's things. Okay. We shall start with the small box. Yo! Hold on a minute. No, you didn't. No, you did not. Bruh. Do y'all see this? Do you see this? You fucking see this? Do you see who's on this? Do you see that, mans? I see you. Now my precious child will be on my face. All of the BBs. Bless you, Fennec. My child, bruh. That is sick. Saturn, thank you. Fennec. What have you done? Yo, oh, God. Shut the fuck up, Fennec. No way. Yo. This is the... I'm literally gonna make tea tonight so I can just drink from his head. How does this even exist? Dude, my mom's gonna look at this and be like, who gave you that? I'm gonna be like, fucking Fennec did, and I'm drinking from this every day. Dude, this is cute as fuck. Oh my goodness. Where do you even find this? This is how I'm trying to be. Every time we cheers, boom, you get a cat face right to the face. Yo, Fennec, holy shit, thank you. Oh my god, and it's big. So look, this is my cat mug now. Like, it's like thick. This will store a lot more coffee, which means I will be much more awake 90% of the time. Oh, read me. I mean, just like, Fennec, like, you're killing me right now. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Days are busy as usual, but I wanted to thank you for being such a good bean. I'm not. Fennec. Why you gotta do that, Fennec? Should I read Gray's, or should I... Wait, this is Gray's. I'll let him open this. I can't it looks interesting, and I'm too uncultured to know what it is. Oh, I know what that is. It's the plant mister, right? You know what's funny? I told him to get one, and he didn't get it because I forgot why. It was either too expensive or like something. He'll like this. Read the little note. All right. Oh, I'm upside down. I noticed during streams at your place that you're pretty much a plant dad. Yeah, he's a plant dad. So I got you this nifty little ting. Sure you got one already, but it never hurts. You know what Gray has? Gray has it's like a Windex bottle. It's not a Windex bottle, but it's like it's a big bottle and it's like so that is much more aesthetic than what he's currently using. I think it was from the dollar store. It was $1. Hold on. Did you see, like 2 days ago, I shared an Instagram story saying that I wanted... Someone drew something. No, I think we talked about this before too. Okay, well, without further ado, this is the only plant... Oh, Fennec. Oh my god. Let me read the note first. Hold on. Alright, no, let me show it first. Are you kidding me? It's a cat kiss. This is the only plant that I would ever like tend to. Is big. All right, here we go. The cat kiss, truly the most tsundere of plants, combined with the most tsundere of animals. For the most tsundere person I know. Oh, poor Gray. Enjoy the only kind of huggable cat kiss out there, or cactus out there. Try not to make Phil jealous. Oh. You're not wrong about anything about what you said. This is so cute. Like, see, I told you guys the story, right? Of when me and Gray went to Home Depot. And there was like a little cactus and it was full of fluff. And I was like, oh, it's so cute. Like, how prickly can a cactus be? Like, I don't think it's that prickly. I think people just make it overly prickly, like, in theory. And I touched it, and I pricked my fucking finger, and it hurt like hell. So I believe in the power of cactus, let alone cat kiss. I believe. And y'all know Gray is a fan of sour gum. Are these? Oh my god, he's gonna eat these all at once. Sour gummy octopus? I can't believe Gray fell asleep. I picked out these octopus gummies for Gray because of his suggestion for Phil to play Day of the Tentacle. Oh, that's cute. And they're sour. This guy ate all... So, Petey sent some from the UK. And he ate them all. He ate the whole jar. I had 2. I literally went back to his house and he ate them all. He's like, did you see I ate all your gummies? I'm like, I already know. Like, you didn't even have to tell me. And I already knew they wouldn't be here. So I can stop eating my stuff because he has his own now. Share. Oh, this smells really good. He does, Mel. Death Mittens Kofefe? Don't let the cuteness fool you. This medium roast will rip through your days and leave you caffeinated. Oh, bless. Oh, it even just smells good to like smell. Share. Eh. Fun fact about this coffee: Cool Cats Coffee Co. donates a percentage of each sale to greater good charities to feed shelter cats. Oh, that's cute. So drink this coffee to support the kitties. I got the medium roast as it has a nicely balanced amount of caffeine. So Phil Baby Vladimir G doesn't pee himself. No, I'm gonna pee myself anyway. Doesn't matter how much caffeine it does or doesn't have. I'm gonna be peeing all day. Actually, you know what's weird? I had a lot of water today, and I had 2 coffees today, and I didn't. Well, aside from me getting up to get the box, which I default went to go pee because I got up, I didn't have to pee at all. Progress. How do you make real coffee? Do I just buy the that like piece of paper and like put the beans in and like pour it? I see sticker. Sticker. Coffee grinder? I'm sure my mom has one. Sticker. Alexandra Brot. Fennec. I've spoiled us, my dear. It could be... I don't think I'm gonna say no to dehydrated, but maybe. I am very thirsty right now because my throat is like very very dry from talking. As you guys know, I like to talk. Fennec, holy shit, thank you so much. I'm literally gonna go make tea right now and drink from this cutie's head. It's a big mug. With this, I will definitely be peeing a lot. That's like, this is like 1.5 cups. Thank you so much, Fennec. Holy shoot. That is a lot of tings. I'll tell Gray to rewatch the end of the stream so he can witness all of the unboxing for himself. I'll just show up with it. I guess either way. Also, you guys, I feel bad. You not only do you guys like send things, but like the shipping price, no, like that's a lot. Like always, I look at the shipping price because it's on the label, and I feel so bad, you guys. Like, it's a lot to send. So please don't feel obligated to send anything. Thank you so much, Fennec. These are all very, very cute things. I will feel lucky when I drink from this. Yo, and it's got like a good grip. It's like a thick tail. My other cat mug, it has a really thin tail, so it's hard to like pick it up when I want to drink it. But this is like it's like a finger. It's more than a finger. It's like a thumb. That's like a Hardy Boy grip, you know? It's a tick grip. I can like run with this and it'd be okay. Okay, I won't do that, but you know what I mean. Stella, I love you. I'm literally about to stop streaming. Like literal finger hovering. But thank you. God damn it. I love you, Stella. Thank you. Stella, I have that game you played and you cried a lot of in my cart. I hope I do not cry lakes and puddles. Play it now? No. It's so late. It's only 1.5 hours. Oh, that's not bad. Maybe I'll play it soon. Soon. What's the game? What was it called? Like blink eye soon day happy sad game. I don't remember. Before, yeah, that one, Before Your Eyes. But I saw that it tracks your eyes, and I kind of want to disable that because I want to prolong everything, because I feel like I blink a shitload. I have dry ass eyes, so I'd just be like blinking like this and the game would be over. The game would be over in 5 minutes. No, did you actually like not, did you play it how it was meant to be played? Like, did you really? Yo, but I wanna savor everything. So if you blink normally, is it like 10-minute game then? I'll play it how, okay, fine. I'll play it how it was meant to be played. But I have glasses and there's like shine. Maybe it won't see me blink and I'll cheat, but I won't do it on purpose. I'll play it soon though. No eye blocking, man, you're killing me, Kyle. Okay, fine. I'll do it the cheats off way. Yo, thank you, curly fries. I'll play it how it was intended to be played. Or can I just stick my cat here and like just click on the side? It looked, see, I was curious because I saw Stella's clip and she was like bubbling, and I was like, I wonder how sad could it be? Bye, Stella. Maybe it's just very relatable. That's how they get you. But I'll definitely play it soon. It looked really good. And it's not too long. Okay, well, hello. I'm sorry that you came when I'm about to stop, but the good news is we can raid someone else. If you are willing to. Let me see. Who is... Maybe... Do you guys have any, Yes, Miku, thank you. So I'll be back on Friday. Friday, I'll show you guys the sneak peek to my VTube. And, I'm not gonna save that VOD, so if you're not here, then I'm sorry. You'll just have to wait until the 29th to see everything. Kimochi Cafe. Is that it? Oh, cool. Yeah. Friday I'll show you guys my VTube stuff. Yeah, Humble. I'm gonna have some cool stuff. A little sneak peek. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching tonight. Thank you guys for all the subs and the donations. Like, holy shit. You guys don't have to do that at all, but it means a lot to me. And I will try and actually sleep for Friday. I love you guys. Thank you. See you in a few days. Okay, bye.